check, hey. Check, sound, 1, 2. Sound check, hey, check. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the Institute of Integrated Electrical Engineers of the Philippines Incorporated, IIE 21st Western Visayas Regional Conference Virtual Exhibit Opening Ceremonies. We would like to request all officers, exhibitors, and members to settle down as our program starts in 5 minutes.
We, members of the Institute of Integrated Electrical Engineers of the Philippines Incorporated, in recognition of the constant involvement of technology, in uplifting the quality of life, and in accepting a personal obligation and dedication to our profession, its members, and the communities we serve, do hereby pledge and commit ourselves to the highest ethical and professional conduct, and agree to accept responsibility in making sound engineering decisions consistent with the safety, health, and welfare of the public, and to disclose promptly the factors that might endanger lives and the environment. Welcome. Before we begin our meeting, please be informed of the following video conferencing etiquette. Number 1. If using a laptop, tablet, or mobile phone, make sure that your battery is fully charged to avoid sudden disconnection. Number 2. To be the best, you have to look the best by observing and wearing appropriate attire fit for the meeting. Number 3. Be on mute at all times and listen attentively to whoever is speaking. Number 4. Maximize the use of chatbox and other tools made available by the system whenever you want your voice to be heard. Number 5. Avoid interrupting the speaker, and make sure that you are acknowledged before you speak. Number 6. As much as possible, turn on your video so that we could have a wonderful conversation. Number 7. We encourage you to station yourselves at a place free of destructive noise so that you could focus on the meeting. And lastly, number 8. We want to capture the moment with you. Kindly stay until the end as we will have a group photo after. Thank you. And have a good day ahead. Welcome. Welcome. Before we begin our meeting, please be informed of the following video conferencing etiquette. Number 1. If using a laptop, tablet, or mobile phone, make sure that your battery is fully charged to avoid sudden disconnection. Number 2. To be the best, you have to look the best by observing and wearing appropriate attire fit for the meeting. Number 3. Be on mute at all times and listen attentively to whoever is speaking. Number 4. Maximize the use of chat box and other tools made available by the system whenever you want your voice to be heard. Number 5. Avoid interrupting the speaker and make sure that you are acknowledged before you speak. Number 6. As much as possible, turn on your video so that we could have a wonderful conversation. Number 7. We encourage you to station yourselves at a place free of destructive noise so that you could focus on the meeting. And lastly, number 8. We want to capture the moment with you. Kindly stay until the end as we will have a group photo after. Thank you. And have a good day ahead. Before we begin our meeting, please be informed of the following video conferencing etiquette. Number 1. If using a laptop, tablet, or mobile phone, make sure that your battery is fully charged to avoid sudden disconnection. Number 2. To be the best, you have to look the best by observing and wearing appropriate attire fit for the meeting. Number 3. Be on mute at all times and listen attentively to whoever is speaking. Number 4. Maximize the use of chat box and other tools made available by the system whenever you want your voice to be heard. Number 5. Avoid interrupting the speaker, and make sure that you are acknowledged before you speak. Number 6. As much as possible, turn on your video so that we could have a wonderful conversation. Number 7. We encourage you to station yourselves at a place free of destructive noise so that you could focus on the meeting. And lastly, number 8. We want to capture the moment with you. Kindly stay until the end as we will have a group photo after. Thank you. And have a good day ahead.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the Institute of Integrated Electrical Engineers of the Philippines Incorporated, IAE 21st Western Visayas Regional Conference Virtual Exhibit Opening Ceremonies. We would like to request everyone to settle down as our program starts in 5 minutes.
We, members of the Institute of Integrated Electrical Engineers of the Philippines Incorporated, in recognition of the constant involvement of technology, in uplifting the quality of life, and in accepting a personal obligation and dedication to our profession, its members, and the communities we serve, do hereby pledge and commit ourselves to the highest ethical and professional conduct, and agree to accept responsibility in making sound engineering decisions consistent with the safety, health, and welfare of the public, and to disclose promptly the factors that might endanger lives and the environment. Avoid real or perceived conflict of interest, or disclose existence of such to affected parties. Honest, objective, impartial and realistic in stating claims or estimates based on available facts. Avoid at all cost graft and corruption in all its forms. Improve the ethical understanding of technology and its appropriate application. Continuously improve practitioners' technical competence. Disclose full pertinent professional and technical limitations. Seek, accept, and offer constructive criticism of technical work, acknowledge and mitigate errors, and give credit where it is due. Equally treat all persons regardless of race, gender, physical condition, age, or national origin. Protect and avoid injury to others' life, property, reputation, or livelihood by false or malicious actions. Observe utmost transparency, responsibility, due diligence and fairness, and accordingly, not manufacture, spread, or disseminate false, incorrect, unverified or misleading information or data against any co-member, or the IAE, its officers, employees and representatives or agents, in any form whatsoever, whether verbally, in writing or published, or whether through electronic means or otherwise, especially if such tends to discredit, besmirch the honor or integrity or impute a wrongdoing on the part of a co-member of the IAE, its officers, employees and representatives or agents. Support colleagues and co-workers in their professional and technical development, and assist them in complying with this code of ethics. Timely and fully comply and abide with any and all of his obligations to a co-member of the IAE itself or any third party. Does not engage in or commit anti-competitive, fraudulent, and deceitful practices in any form, and uphold free and fair competition. Welcome. Before we begin our meeting, please be informed of the following video conferencing etiquette. Number 1. If using a laptop, tablet, or mobile phone, make sure that your battery is fully charged to avoid sudden disconnection. Number 2. To be the best, you have to look the best by observing and wearing appropriate attire fit for the meeting. Number 3. Be on mute at all times and listen attentively to whoever is speaking. Number 4. Maximize the use of chat box and other tools made available by the system whenever you want your voice to be heard. Number 5. Avoid interrupting the speaker, and make sure that you are acknowledged before you speak. Number 6. As much as possible, turn on your video so that we could have a wonderful conversation. Number 7. We encourage you to station yourselves at a place free of destructive noise so that you could focus on the meeting. And lastly, number 8. We want to capture the moment with you. Kindly stay until the end as we will have a group photo after. Thank you. And have a good day ahead.
Safety is our first priority. Please watch the video on the safety protocols against COVID-19.
Preventing COVID-19 in your workplace or while teleworking. There are several things you can do to protect yourself and others from COVID-19 in your workplace, whether you are at your work site or teleworking at home. Follow distancing measures issued for your location and stay informed through information from trusted sources, such as WHO and your local health authority. Stay at home and avoid direct contact with anyone if you feel unwell or even have a mild cough. This will help protect your colleagues at work and your family members at home. If you are feeling well and need to go to work, you can reduce your risk of catching the virus by avoiding crowded public transport. If possible, go by bike or walk. Otherwise, if possible, discuss with your supervisor if you can work from home. At work or at home, if you can, use the stairs instead of elevators. Avoid using your hands to touch common objects like elevator buttons, door handles, or staircase railings. If you work in an office, create distance-based meetings either through video conferencing or by maintaining at least 1 meter space between people in the same room. If you work in contact with the public, stay at least 1 meter away from others as much as you can. After commuting to and from work and throughout the day, clean your hands frequently and thoroughly. Avoid touching your eyes, mouth, and nose. Ventilate your workplace regularly, keeping the windows open if possible. Make sure tables, door handles, and other frequently touched surfaces are disinfected regularly. Avoid crowded places and unnecessary public activities. Find no-contact ways to greet your colleagues and express affection to your friends and family. While maintaining physical distance, stay social. Contact your family and colleagues regularly to check how they are coping. Remember to seek ways to stay active and positive. Stay healthy, and let's all prevent the spread of COVID-19.
Along with the organizers and officers of IIEE, we welcome you all to the 21st Western Visayas Regional Conference Virtual Exhibit Opening Ceremonies. I am Monica Sibi and I am honored to be your Master of Ceremonies. We would like to thank our esteemed officers, partners, delegates, exhibitors, sponsors, friends, and guests for being here with us physically at the venue as well as virtually. Guided by this year's theme, Leadership, Rising Above Adversity Through Passion and Commitment, Leading on the Road to Recovery, comes timely as we boldly move towards digitalization and reshape new ways for the organization to serve its members. Supported by the Institute's industry partners, our exhibitors and sponsors companies will be showcasing its innovative technology and services. And to start with, let us have the virtual invocation to be followed by the Philippine National Anthem and IIEE hymn.
Dakilang may likha sa kalingat pang unawa, mangyari ang iyong diwa sa langit at sa lupa.
Yang kay takal lang ng babaya, diyan ko sa ngalipupuduan ko, nadidakim gaya lugay, kimitang yung barog nun. Yalam bago si Balya niya, tawag si Danginan. Na pagtanaw-tanawin mo, pagsiring-siringin mo yan, yung mga dato binukaw. Mga biyakaw bayan na mababay maging kudya matapid mga tang. Sansirid luwang nangabat luskod ng binunsali. Yan kay gaong kaingat ko yan, yung kabayaw ko. Pagpanguyab-kuyaban mo, pagpamayad-payadan mo, ng pinandang pinagalyo, pwedeng dinagansuli. Kahit tagal lang, ikaw yung mapigam ka namin, na walay pagkaibsan, walay pagkawasan. Panganam mo sang wangay, patpid mo sang bantak, barantak ng pwedeng mo, wangay ng marigang mo. Ayan, kay tagal lang, naga untong sa amatkan mo, ng kariko ng bibutang mong babawin ng dunya, o yan ka namin paggiginawa. Tagal lang malatso ka namin, pinaagi siyang anak mo na tamisa, nagatang ng hawanan mingkot siyang patiwayan.
اللهم إنك ترى أن هذه القلوب قد اجتمعت على محبتك واتقت على هذه المكان إيمانك وتوحدت على دعوتك فوسك ربيطاتها يا الله وأدم أدها واملأها بنورك الذي لا يخبو واسرح صدورنا بفائد الإيمان بك وجميل توكل عليك واهدنا سبل الوحدة والسلام والصلاح ربنا آتنا في الدنيا حسنة وفي الآخرة حسنة وقنا عذاب النار يا الله أنت مستجاب لهذا الدعاء وعليك توكلنا وصلى الله على سيدنا محمد وعلى آله وأصحابه أجمعين آمين الله أكبر الله أكبر الله أكبر.
Mahabagin naming Ama, Ikaw ang aming sandigan at lakas. Ikaw ang kaligtasan ng aming katawan at kaluluwa. Naway takpan mo po kami ng iyong mapagkalingang kamay upang maiadyak kami sa mga pahirap at karamdaman at sa lahat ng masama dala ng makabagong mundo. Hinihingi po namin na sana'y ilayo po ninyo ang mahal naming lungsod ng Tagum sa mga mapinsalang kalamidad at sakuna. Mahal naming Panginoon, Ikaw ang aming proteksyon at gabay. Sa oras ng pasakit at pangamba, bigyan niyo po kami ng sapat na lakas upang aming mapagtagumpayan ang lahat ng pagsubok sa aming buhay sa pangalan ni Jesus. Amen.
In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. God, our loving Father, Creator of heaven and earth, we thank you for your generosity and kindness, and ask that you hear us in times of needs. Make us worthy of your blessing, and keep us from further want. Help us restore our abundance here on earth, so that we may turn more attention to your divine kingdom. Help us become a blessing to our family and others, to glorify and honor your name. We ask this to our Lord Jesus Christ, your Son, who lives and reigns with you in the unity of the Holy Spirit, one God, forever and ever. Amen. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Iadya niyo kami sa pagmamataas upang maiwaksi ang lupit at dahas. At samahang lumikha ng pamayanan payapa sa kalikasan kabuhayan, kakanyahat paniniwala.
Mga kababayan, ang pambansang awit ng Pilipinas.
Kayang mag-ibig, telas ng sinangalan, alam ng puso, sa titik mo'y buhay. Lupang hinirang, kuya ka ng magiting, sa manlulupin, di ka pasisingil, sa nagagang tutok sa simoy at sa langit mong bagaw, ay hinagang tulakaw. vision, instilling excellence in electrical profession. Having a dynamic professional association, making innovative contribution to our nation. Our members were stronger than chain and bolt, rising to any challenge involving what's comes and bolts. B-E-R-E-E and R-M-E, connecting industries by the electric circuits. Bind us together, IIB. Bind us forever, IIB. With power cords cannot be broken. Bind us together, IIB. Bind us together, IIB. Bind us forever, IIB. Synchronize our hearts to reach greater heights and brighter lights. We serve humanity with the power of electricity, making rigid transmission great for reliability, ensuring little power loss and high efficiency. From shifting from one place, the use of all energy. Bind us together, IIB. Bind us forever, IIB. With power cords cannot be broken. Bind us together, IIB. Bind us together, IIB. Bind us forever, IIB. Synchronize our hearts to reach greater heights and brighter lights. There's only one institute, no one else can substitute. There's only one
Moving on to formally acknowledge our dignitaries and guests this afternoon, let us all welcome the IIE Antique Chapter President, Engineer Leonard Peter Samiliano. Once again, let us all welcome the IAE and Tiki Chapter President, Engineer Leonard P. Samiliano. Hello, sir. We cannot hear you po.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon, sir.
So, welcome to the 21st Western Visayas Regional Conference opening of virtual exhibit. It is great to see so many electrical practitioners all over the world virtually. So we prepared a virtual exhibit platform that you may be able to visit different companies with variety of products, and you may talk or inquire to the personnel on a live chat platform. This will be followed by a preliminary technical session and presentation for you to enhance your virtual conference experience. So, in behalf of the working committees of the Western Visayas Regional Conference, I would like to offer my sincere gratitude for your participation in this event that we prepared just for you. It is my pleasure to extend a cheerful welcome to you all, the dignitaries, virtual exhibitors, sponsors, partners, and delegates. This will be followed by the introduction of our guest speaker by our one and only Western Visayas Regional Governor Neil de Guzman.
Thank you very much, Engineer Samiliano, for taking the time to warmly welcome and appropriately acknowledge our dignitaries and guests this afternoon. And now to formally introduce our guest speaker, may we call on the Western Visayas Regional Governor, Engineer Neil P. de Guzman.
Hello, everybody. Good afternoon. Okay. Our guest speaker was a graduate of Mapua Institute of Technology with a degree of Bachelor of Science in Electrical Engineering class of 1988. A present General Manager of Fuji Haya Audit Inspection and Maintenance Corporation. A manager of Fuji Haya Electric Corporation from 2010 to 2015. A design supervisor of Fuji Haya Electric Corporation from 2005 to 2010. And Fuji Haya Electric Corporation engineer from 1991 to 2005. He specializes in a preventive maintenance of substation, transformer testing, and switchgear design, testing and commissioning. 2020 Chairman of the IIE Training and Continuing Professional Development Committee. A 2020 Vice Chairman of the IIE Voting Committee. The current IIE National Vice President for External Affairs. He is a professional electrical engineer. Ladies and gentlemen, our guest speaker, Speaker is no other than Engineer Alberto R. Herrera Jr.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Good afternoon to Western Visayas. I'd like to welcome everyone to the opening of the 21st Western Visayas virtual exhibit. And of course, to our Honorable BEE na nasa kasama ko ngayon, BEE board member, Jaime B. Mendoza, nasa travel pa po kami. To our National President, Jojo Padua, na nasa kabilang sasakyan po. To our former President, GAT1 IIEA, Anthony Alvarez, and P2P, Rod Pecolera. Papunta na po kami dyan sa site. To our BP Internal, kasama ko po dito sa van. To our National Treasurer, Rania, nandito rin po sa sasakyan. To our Governor of Southern Luzon, si Gov. Adrian Ray, nandito rin po sa sasakyan. Papunta na po kami sa venue. Welcome po sa lahat ng mga sponsors and attendees natin dito sa virtual conference. To our National Secretariat, the marketing team headed by Ann Guillen, talagang nagtrabaho tayo for this conference and ang fruits ng ating labor, we would like to extend maraming salamat po sa ating featured exhibitor, sa ating virtual sponsor, si Exponent Controls and Services. Ang premium pin exhibitors po natin sa virtual, si Cotton. Ang mga regular virtual sponsor po natin, si Firefly Electric and Lighting Corporation, Felco. And two, presently, itong evergreen na po ang virtual sponsor natin to this Western Visayas Regional Conference, si Firefly Electric, si Shilin Electric Corporation, si Hinmax Electronics Corporation, si Vijing Sifang Automation Company Limited, si Power Equipment and Supply Incorporated, PESIN, si Landlight Philippine Corporation, si TPP Power sa registration po natin, at ang Fujihaya Audit Inspection and Maintenance, at ang pang-pito po ay si Emerald Vinyl Corporation. To all our presenters, sponsors, and mga STP po natin na maririnig po natin for these 3-day seminars. Maraming salamat po sa inyong lahat. It is the first time na mag-host po ang Antique chapter ng Regional Conference ng Western Visayas. Congratulations to the Governor, Governor Neil P. de Guzman, and to the host chapter president of Antique, and to your board members, headed by President Chun. Congratulations sa inyong hard work. Again, I would like to quote Colin Powell. There are no secret to success. It is the result of preparation, hard work, learning from failure. And with that, welcome po sa ating opening ng ating virtual conference. To those sponsors na nandyan po sa site ngayon na nagkaroon ng face-to-face exhibitors, si United Electrical Specialists, si Cooltech Electrical, Panasonic Manufacturing, American Wire and Cable, si Landlight Philippines Corporation, at si Emerald Vinyl Corporation. Again, maraming salamat po. And congratulations to the host chapter and to the regional governor. Thank you po sa inyong lahat.
Thank you, Engineer Herrera, the IAE's Vice President for Technical Affairs, for that meaningful message. And take care sa inyo pong pag-travel papunta sa Antique. At this juncture, we will now proceed to the awarding of the Certificate of Appreciation. Allow me to read the citation, please. The Institute of Integrated Electrical Engineers of the Philippines, Incorporated, Certificate of Appreciation is presented to Engineer Alberto R. Herrera Jr. in grateful acknowledgement and sincere appreciation as the guest speaker of the virtual exhibit opening ceremonies during the 21st Western Visayas Regional Conference, hosted by the Antique chapter, held at Binirayan Sports Complex, San Jose, Antique on April 7 to 9, 2022. Signed by Engineer Leonard Peter P. Samiliano, the host chapter president, and signed by Engineer Neil P. Guzman, the Western Visayas governor. Once again, a big round
Monique.
to our IEs.
Thank you, Monique. Okay, thank you, Monique, ha? And then to our mga visitors, especially yung speaker natin, ha? Yung magto-talk mamaya, si Marvelous Mandy. Kalimutan kong i-greet. Medyo hindi ko kasi nakikita sa phone. And to Governor Brian Pasilan, I think nandyan din siya sa virtual. Thank you, Monique. Ito yung mga kasama ko sa van with Sir Jaime Mendoza, Entres, and our Governor, Adrian. Si BPI nasa unahan eh. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you po. And for us to be familiarized and how we can navigate the 21st Western Visayas Regional Conference virtual exhibit, let us all watch this video. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, the 21st IAE Western Visayas Regional Conference virtual exhibit is now officially open as IAE continues to move full speed towards digital transformation. We are grateful to all the support of our exhibitors, sponsors, officers, members, industry partners, and all the men and women behind its success. Virtual exhibit is officially open to the public starting today, April 7, 2022, until April 16, 2022. You can now visit and live chat with the participating exhibitors. For today's activities, we will have the technical session from IAE's former National President, Engineer Armando Diaz, to be followed by the technical presentation of Schneider Philippines. And later, we will have a quick tour to the IAE's 21st Western Visayas Regional Conference virtual exhibit. At this moment, we will now begin our technical sessions, and without further ado, let us all welcome our first resource speaker. He has a Master of Science in Business Administration, a SAN Chartered Professional Engineer, Registered Master Plumber, Certified Plant Mechanical, Accredited Pollution Control Officer, Licensed Professional Engineer with more than 40 years experience in the field of building and facility design, consultancy, construction, operations, and maintenance involving various mechanical, electrical, plumbing, and fire protection system. He is the 1998 Most Outstanding Practitioner in Industry, 2010 MITEEA Most Outstanding Alumni. He is a 2011 IAE National President. He is a 2018 PSUMP National President. He is the 2019 MEPF Org of the Philippine Incorporated President. He is the 2020 TOCAE awardee and the 2021 chairman of IAE COPNAP. Once again, let us all welcome our former national president for the topic nuclear power, no other than Engineer Armando Diaz.
Ako na ba?
Yes, sir.
Parang hindi ako mali yung pangalan eh. Just kidding. Anyway, Armando, not Amando. Anyway, marvelous na hapon po sa inyo lahat. At mukhang si Monique hindi wrong spelling anyway. I will share, pwede na ako mag-share na screen, Monique?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, thank you. I will share to you a short video clip, no? Normally, pine-play natin ito at ang ano natin dito, sana magsilbi itong inspiration, especially for the young engineers and also for the student, no? Wala yata. Wala na siya. So, sandali lang, Ma'am Monique, ano, bakit hinanda ko na yun eh. Okay, just a moment. Yan. Wala. Saan ka na? Yan. Yan. Para kompleto, ano. Ma'am Monique, nakashare na ako. Ngayon, nakashare na.
Yes, sir. We can now see your screen.
Okay, thank you.
To dream the impossible dream, fight the unbeatable foe, to bear with unbearable sorrow, to run where the brave dare not go, to right the unrightable wrong. To love, pure and chaste from afar. To try when your arms are too weary. To reach the unreachable star. This is my quest, to follow that star, no matter how hopeless, no matter how far, to fight for the right, without question or pause, to be willing to march into hell for a heavenly cause. And I know if I'll only be true to this glorious quest, that my heart will lie peaceful and calm when I'm laid to my rest, and the world will be better for this. That one man, scorned and covered with scars, still strove with his last ounce of courage to reach the unreachable star.
I see trees of green, red roses too. I see them bloom for me and you. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. I see skies of blue, clouds of white, the bright blessed day, the dark sacred night. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. The colors of the rainbow, so pretty in the sky, are also on the faces of people going by. I see friends shaking hands, saying, how do you do? They're really saying, I love you. I hear babies cry, I watch them grow. They'll learn much more than I never knew. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. Yes, I think to myself, what a wonderful world.
Yun po ang kwento ni Small Boy from Kamote Cube Vendor, Newspaper Boy. Now, ito na po ang aking narating. Anyway, nasaan ba yung aking presentation ngayon? Nahanap na naman. Yan. Kita mo din. Alam nyo, mainit ang kwentuhan ngayon tungkol sa ano sa nuclear power plant at yung mainit na pinagkukwentuhan. So, napanood na natin yan, no? Kanina, ang slide dito na ginagamit, so we have to give credit to the recognition to the honored, no? So, katulad na nabanggit ko po, ito ngayon ang talk of the town, yung nuclear electricity na tinatawag o nuclear energy. In fact, kung sabi ko nga, if nobody can advocate nuclear electricity, Marvelous Monday will do. So 3 years ago or 4 years ago, I'm doing this already. Kung ako lang pinakinggan during the time, probably we have already a nuclear power plant. Tumatakbo na sana siya ngayon. So malaman natin bakit ko nasabi yon na sana meron ng tumatakbo because 3 or 4 years ago, I've been doing some advocacy on this particular nuclear energy or nuclear power plant or nuclear electricity. Kaya nga sabi natin, ito ba yung ating option for electricity generation? Because of our tinatawag natin, everybody's talking about the climate change mitigation, no? So yung para mabawasan natin yung tinatawag natin greenhouse gases na siyang bumablock sa init ng singaw ng ating kapaligiran. So ang end result, nagkakaroon ng global warming. Mamaya po kwentuhan natin yon. So sayang po. 3 years ago, kung napakinggan lang po sana tayo, sana meron na tayong nuclear power plant. Sabi natin dito, it takes 10 to 15 years for a developing country like ours, tayo po yun, to put a nuclear power plant in commercial operation. At sabi rin natin dito, to secure the economic well-being of our future generation by burden large population, adequate reliable power supply must be provided as our vehicle for survival. Ang sabi rin natin dito, nuclear power does not emit carbon dioxide. Thus, it's environmentally friendly and therefore help mitigate climate change. So, wala po itong wala itong tinatawag natin greenhouse gases. Environmentally friendly po ang nuclear power plant. Ngayon, ang sabi nga natin dito, because of what we are nakapapakinggan sa mga radio at TV, bago po tayo sana sumagot kung kailangan ba o hindi, alamin muna natin kung yung kanyang feature, yung safety. So many people is talking against and some people talking pro and against without analyzing the question. Pero dapat alamin muna natin. Kaya si Marvelous Monday, education po. Kaya wag niyo ko tatanungin kung pro ba ako or against. Ang aking role dito is educate people so that they can give a good answer whether kung kailangan o hindi. So magsimula ho tayo sa education ng nuclear power. So, in 1987 Philippine Constitution Article 2 State Policy State, sabi dito, the Philippine consistent with the national interest of the pursue the policy of freedom from nuclear weapon. Noong una po kasi pinag-uusapan ito, sinasabi nila itong problema sa Constitution. Wala po sinasabi sa Constitution, so wala tayong problema. Freedom from nuclear weapon ang sinasabi po, hindi electricity. In fact, President Cory Aquino issue Executive Order 138, 128 then issue the Executive Order 128 mandating Philippine Nuclear Research Institute to promote and regulate peaceful use of nuclear energy, including its application in power generation, agriculture, medicine, and others. In fact, President Duterte nag-issue rin siya ng Executive Order, pero meron na ho yan dati. 1987 pa ho. So, ang tagal ng panahon, ngayon na nakatulog. Kung hindi pa nagkaroon tayo ng crisis because tinatawag natin Ukraine and Russian war, di ba? So, there are two common methods of producing nuclear energy from atom by nuclear fission and nuclear fusion. Kaya sabi ko, education is very important muna. Yung fission, ito po yung radioactive. Whereas yung fusion po, marami nagsasabi dito, plasma, thorium, kung ano-ano pa. Wala pa hong successful ngayon na tinatawag natin commercial operation na tinatawag natin nuclear fusion na hindi po ito radioactive. But anyway, I will give some preview regarding the nuclear fusion, what it's all about. Probably kung talagang matutuloy ito, baka tayo ang pinakamayaman sa buong mundo. Kaya ang sabi kasi nila, dito raw matatakbuhan sa Pilipinas, yung ginagamit dito sa nuclear fusion. Anyway, we go now to nuclear fission, yung radioactive, like similar to what we have now in Bataan. Tingnan muna natin, kaya sabi ko nga, education muna di ba? Tingnan natin. Structure ng atom, alaman naman natin yan. Meron neutron, meron proton, and may electron. So, ganyan po. Yan, nandun. Ngayon, yung proton nandun sa gitna, tapos yung electron, ikot lang siya ng ikot. Yan po yung atom. No? So, ano ngayon nangyayari under the nuclear fission? So, ina-absorb ngayon niya yung neutron at mag-i-split ito into lighter fission element, and this fission form as heat. Kaya magkakaroon siya ng heat generation or light. Normally, ang ginagamit natin dito, yung very famous na uranium-235 is most widely used by nuclear plant for its nuclear fission because this atom could be easily split apart. Yan. Elements has a lower mass than that of the original atom. This mass difference, tingnan natin yung drawing na lang. No? Sabi dito, spin of uranium-235 is radioactive. Ibig sabihin, kung hindi mo pa ginagamit yung uranium-235, pwede mong hawakan ng kamay. Hindi pa yung radioactive. Pero pag once na ginamit mo, saka lang siya magiging radioactive. So, tingnan natin, yung fission, ano ba nagaganap? Ayan, i-absorb ni uranium-235 yung atom, tapos mag-i-split yan into a lighter atom. So, pag-split niya, mag-generate niya siya ng heat. And that heat, ito yung ginagamit natin para kumulo yung tubig. Yan yung po nagaganap. Ganyan. So, tingnan natin. Ay neutron, ay absorb ni uranium-235, then mag-split po yan into to several atom, the lighter element, then magkakaroon energy, yung init. Yung init na yun ang ating kinukuha para kumulo yung tubig. Okay? So, yan po yung uranium-235. Sabi ko nga, pwede mo hawakan ng kamay kung hindi mo pa ginagamit because this is not a radioactive. Once na ginamit mo na yan, magiging radioactive na yan. Okay. So, uranium-235 sa ito po, uranium making up of about 0.71% of natural uranium. So, namimina yan. Kaya lang ini-enhance pa siya, kaya naging na siya, uranium-235 na. Okay? There are 6 types of nuclear reactor. We have the Magnox, CANDU, BMK, AGR, and basically, yung 4 mong Magnox, CANDU, RMK, AGR, yung RMK na yan po yung sa Ukraine. Yan po ang tawag dito is more on the cooling system. Kaya sabi nga natin dito, with the high technology, mamaya pagkukwentuhan natin bakit yung mga nangyari sa Ukraine, sa 3 Mile Island, sa Fukushima, ano ba nangyari? Ano ba nangyari doon? So basically, there are only 2 types. No? Basically, the boiler water reactor and the pressurized water reactor. Tingnan natin ang kaibahan ng boiler water reactor mamaya sa pressurized water reactor. Pero bago tayo dumako dito, tingnan muna natin si Magnox sa si CANDU, yung Canadian na cooling system and the Ukraine cooling system. No? So yung Magnox is a type of nuclear power production reactor that was designed to run natural uranium with graphite as the moderator and carbon dioxide as the heat exchange coolant. So coolant yung ano yun. Pero pressurized water reactor siya. Bakit natin? Mamaya tingnan natin what is the meaning of pressurized water reactor. The other one is the CADNU or Canadian Deuterium Uranium. It's a Canadian pressurized heavy water reactor designed used to generate electric power. The acronym referred to as deuterium oxide. No? A single sample of CADNU is 6 design was sold to India. And the other one is reactor Bolshoi. Ito yung nasa Ukraine. No? Yung nasa Ukraine, na Soviet design. Water-cooled reactor. Again, this model is for the coolant. And the last one is the gas coolant, no? Yung AGR is the gas coolant. Controlled chain reaction generates which convert into steam. So, puntahan na natin yung dalawa, yung sinasabi kong pressurized water reactor and the boiler water reactor. Unahin natin yung boiler water reactor. At tulad na nabanggit ko kanina, two kinds of nuclear reactor commonly used by nuclear power plant via nuclear fission is yung tinatawag nating boiler water reactor or pressurized water reactor. Yan. Boiler water process, boiler water reactor process, coolant water entering the reactor core is heated by nuclear fission. The water boils and turned into steam which fed directly to steam turbine. Of course, bago pumunta na steam turbine, meron tayong tinatawag na steam generator para maging superheat yung steam na yung lecture natin last Monday about the boiler operation and maintenance. So, hindi naman ho diretso. So, natin yung drawing na yan, parang ito, kumbaga sa ito yung ating reactor vessel, kumukulo siya, yung tubig kumukulo. Yung kung na steam nito, in fact, this is only for demonstration purposes. Dadaan pa kasi yan ng mga superheater para maging superheat yung steam. But anyway, assuming this already a superheated steam na, takbo yung turbina mo. In any case, magkaroon ka ng aksidente, definitely there will be some contamination outside the containment structure. Para kasi siya kaldero kumukulo, no? This is the Fukushima type of na power plant or nuclear power plant. Ito po yung nasa Fukushima. But anyway, mamaya discuss natin yung aksidente doon, paano nila na-control yon. So, ganito po. Ganyan po yung tinatawag natin boiler water reactor. Wala na hong gumagawa niyan ngayon. Kasi this is about 40 or 50 years old model. Matandang modelo na ho yan. Kaya wala nang gumagawa ngayon yan. Kaya sabi ko nga, ito medyo meron kang konting risk kung sakaling magkaroon ka ng problema rito. Ayan, magkakaroon ka ng tinatawag na contamination dito sa labas. Meron kang radioactive. The other one is the pressurized water reactor. There are three major groups. Drawing na lang. Kasi magaling kayo sa drawing. Yan. Tingnan natin sa drawing. This is the pressurized water reactor. Dito gumagawa ng init yung tinatawag natin fission. Diyan nagaganap yung ating fission. Tapos meron tayong tinatawag na moderator. Yung moderator naman, ito ay tumutulong sa reaction para yung produce na fission effect, ma-moderate niya, ma-regulate niya para hindi mag-wild. We call the moderator. No? So at the same time, we have the control rod. And the control rod is capable to control the power. Tumataas, tumababa ang control rod para makontrol niya power. And of course, we have the reactor core. Ito yung reactor core na tinatawag natin, o reactor vessel, yung kulay dilaw. And to remove, tapos meron tayong tinatawag na reactor coolant, just to remove heat from the reactor core. Yun po ang nangyari sa tatlong aksidente, overheating of the reactor core in the absence of reactor coolant. That's why nowadays, meron na modern technology na ginagamit doon sa reactor coolant. Nakita nyo naman kanina yung sa yung RBMK sa Ukraine, and the other one, the Kadnu, and even the other one is using the gas. So the other one is using graphite. So dito, balikan natin si pressurized water reactor. So nag-generate siya dito ng init para siyang radiator. Kinukuha mo yung init, siya ngayon nagpapakulo ng tubig. So pagkulo ng tubig, tatakbo si turbina. So dito, in any event, o magkaroon ka ng problema rito sa labas, naputol yung tubo mo, nagkaroon leakage, wala kang problema. Wala kang contamination. Nakasil dyan sa containment structure. No? This is the containment structure. Yung nasa bataan natin dyan, almost 1 meter po ang kapal niyan. Yung containment structure na yan. At kung sasabihin natin nasa bataan na containment na yan, kahit kanyonin mo na, bombahin mo, hindi ho masisira yan. Like in Ukraine, nagkagera na ho doon, tinamaan na ng mga missile lahat. Siniyat down lang ho nila. So walang nangyari. Because the containment structure is very, very strong. It's about 1 meter thick. So wala tayong problema kahit lumindol, bumagyo, kahit ano oberya mangyari. Worry free sa madalit sabi ang dito. Especially itong tinatawag natin na nandito lang yung kanyang fission reaction. But ang sabi ko, normally ang nangyayari kasi aksidente, overheating. O kaya ang kulang napaka-importante. So, nagme-melt yung reactor vessel. Kung magme-melt yung reactor vessel mo, example, nagkaroon ka ng aksidente, nandito ka lang sa loob ng containment structure. Hindi siya lalabas, matutunaw siya. So anong consequence pwede mangyari? Overheating, pwede mag-explode. Pero sa kapal niyan, hindi niya kayang pasabugin yan. No? Unlike dito sa tinatawag nating water reactor, pag nagkaroon ka ng overheating dito, at manunulay yan hanggang doon sa butas na yan, so magkakaroon ka ng contamination. But anyway, and this type of boiler water reactor is no longer being manufactured. Sabi ko nga, mga 40 or 50 years old model na yan. Kaya yung nasa bataan natin is kita nyo na ganyan. So, nandiyan yung init niya, siya nagpapakulo ng tubig, at yung tubig na kumukulo, siya ginagamit sa turbina. So, yun ang very important knowledge na dapat malaman ng ating mga kababayan, mga tao, yung tinatawag nating difference between the boiler water reactor and pressurized water reactor. That's why I'm saying, education muna siguro bago natin sabihin dapat o hindi. Tulad na nabanggit ko sa inyo kanina, we have the fuel, the uranium 235, and we have the moderator. It helps to slow down the produced by fission, and of course we have the control rod, yung nagko-control ng capacity or the power, and the coolant. No, yung the coolant is to remove heat from reactor core, yung pinakita natin kanina, and we have the pressure vessel. Basically, ito po yung component ng reactor. Yan. Nakikita niyo kulay pula. So, yun po ang component niya. So, yan. So, when it comes to the coolant, itong sinasabi ko, because of the modern technology ngayon, na-improve na ho nila lahat ito eh. Yung tatlo pong aksidente yung naganap sa 3 Mile Island, Ukraine, saka yung sa Fukushima, lahat po yung attributed sa kulan. Puro kulan po nangyari doon na may pakikita natin. Bakit nangyari yun? Yan po yung tinatawag natin control rod, no? Control rod yan, parang tubo yan, no? At tapos nilalagay natin, nakita niyo para sa kamay, nandoon yung uranium. Depende kung gaano kadami yon, depende sa power. For example, 500 kDa o kamukha doon sa Bataan, 600 plus, no? So, yun ang dami ng uranium ang ilalagay mo dyan. So, nagmo-modulate yan, tumataas bumababa para ma-regulate niya yung power. So, nandyan siya, marami ho yan, ganyan. So, that's the reactor vessel na we call it the reactor vessel. So, okay. Kaya sabi, how long does a nuclear fuel run? Kasi tubo yun eh, para yung boiler tube. Siyempre, meron din siyang wear and tear na tinatawag. Kasi nga, tubo siya. But the uranium-235, matagal po inaabot yan. Normally, it will last about 6 years. Yung tubo na yung parang boiler tube. Ganon din naman sa boiler eh. Di ba? May tubig yan. Tapos, kung fire tube ka, may apoy naman. But this time, hindi yung apoy yung pumapasok. Yung tinatawag nating fission ng uranium-235. So, yung reaction. Para mag-produce siya ng heat. Pag nag-produce siya ng heat, kukulo tubig. Sa boiler naman, yung conventional, pumapasok apoy dito sa tubo. This time, ang nasa loob naman, yung tinatawag natin uranium-235. In so doing, magkakaroon ka na rin ng wear and tear sa tubo. So yung tubo, about last for 6 years. After that, kukunin niya, dadali sa pool para lumamig, saka idadam. So can you imagine yung operation ng nuclear power plant? Every 6 years, kumukuha sila ng tinatawag nating control rod. So walang problema. Walang nakakaroon ng sakit, walang nakaka-cancer, walang namamatay. At kinukuha nila yan. Tapos kinukuha pati yung tinatawag na uranium-235 at kinakaganan naman sa bagong tubo. So ganyan nung ka-safe yan. Nahahawakan nila, nahahandle nila. Okay? Katulad na nabanggit ko, puntahan natin yung mga aksidente na ganap. Ito, noong 1979, yung 3 Mile Island nuclear power plant ng USA happened due to combination of personal error, deficient design. Kasi nga, boiler water reactor and component failure that led to partial meltdown of the reactor. Pinakita natin. Capacity niya, 852 megawatt. And the second one, yung sabi nga natin, fortunately, the reactor vessel, yung containment niya adequately strong and contained the damaged fuel. Kasi ang kakapal talaga ng niya, containment eh. Pangalawa yung sa Chernobyl, sa Ukraine, no? In April 1996, exploded due to reduced power coolant. Kita nyo, reduced water coolant. That raised the output uncontrolled. The accident resulted to a cold meltdown. Ayun, naturo na yung core. Medyo sumabog, you know. And cause was attributed to human error, again, faulty design. Because again, matagal na yan, 40 years na eh. And the last one, yung 2011, sa Fukushima, attributed to poor maintenance for more than 40 years. Kasi nga, boiler water reactor yan eh. So, tingnan natin ito, yung nangyari dito. Yan, 1979, 3 Mile Island. Doon sa left picture, sa left picture, makikita nyo yung kulay green. Ito yung coolant eh. Ano? Hindi maipaliwanag na dahilan, biglang tumigil yung tubig eh. Yun, naging puti eh. Nang mawala yung coolant niya, definitely, nagkaroon niya ng tinatawag na nating overheating. Lucky enough na yung kanya containment nanto, na control niya, hindi yan lumabas yung problema because this is a pressurized water reactor. Nandoon lang sa loob siya. Nakita niyo pressurized water reactor yan. Diba? So, nawala yung kanyang coolant. Kaya that's why normally ang mga nuclear power plant nasa tabi dagat because the isang secret kasi dyan is the coolant. So, yun, naging puti, nawala yung tubig. Ganyan po nangyari sa 3 Mile Island. Kaya nandun siya sa isang island. Sa 3 Mile Island Unit Reactor in Middletown, Pennsylvania, sabi natin dito, is a history. Power plant operating history, although its small radioactive releases had no detectable health effect on plant worker or the public. Its aftermath brought about sweeping changes involving emergency response planning, reactor operator training, siya nagkaroon ng retraining o ng operator, human factor engineering, radiation protection, and many other areas of nuclear power plant operation sa buong America. It also caused the NRC to heighten regulatory oversight. So, dumami na yung kanilang tingnan pa natin mga yan. Health effect. Ano nangyari doon? Ano nangyari? Nagkaroon siya ng tawag dito ng aksidente, but in so doing, the approximate 2 million people around that particular accident are estimated to have received a radioactive dose of only 1 millirem. 1 millirem. Tayo po, pag nagpapa-x-ray tayo, nagpapagamot tayo, nagpapa-x-ray tayo, ang tinatanggap ng katawan natin is 6 millirem. So, yun po ibig sabihin nito, yung health effect niya, nang magkaroon ng problema, yung tinatawag natin na 3 Mile Island sa USA, na nawala yung coolant niya, yung mga tao doon nandoon, although nasa island siya, halos nil, negligible, because it's only 1 millirem. Whereas kung tayo naman magpapa-x-ray, ang ina-absorb ng katawan natin is about 6 millirem. So, ganun po. Okay? So, sa Ukraine naman, yan yung sumabog talagang because of the deficiency in design. Kulang pa rin ang naging problema niya. So, ganyan. No? In the case of Chernobyl nuclear power Ukraine in April 1986, reactor exploded due to reduced water coolant flow that raised the output uncontrolled. Yun, coolant na naman. The accident resulted to a cold meltdown and again, the cause was attributed to human error and faulty design. Faulty design. Kasi luma na ho eh. Sumabog siya talaga. But in so doing, yan, discussion, the Chernobyl reactor called RBMK were high-power reactor that use graphite to help maintain chain reaction and cool the reactor cores with water. When the accident occurred, the Soviet Union was using 17 RBMK and Lithuania was using 2. No? So kaya sabi nga dito, yung tinatawag natin human error and faulty design. So nagkaroon ng but ngayon naman. And the last one is the Fukushima, no? Yung sa Fukushima, ito po yung kanyang tinatawag na cooling system eh. Water-cooled reactor with individual fuel channel, 17 channel. Yan. Ito po yung drawing niya. So, makikita mo yun dyan. So, ganyan. So, nawala rin yung coolant kaya sumabog. Sumabog siya. So boiler water reactor, yung sa Fukushima, yan po yung sa Fukushima, boiler water reactor po siya, diretso, no? Ano ba nangyari sa Fukushima? Lumindol kasi, nagkaroon ng earthquake sa tsunami, no? And earthquake tsunami led to power loss, nawala ng kuryente. Yung power plant, yung yung mismong Fukushima nuclear power plant. So in so doing, na mawala ng kuryente, definitely tumigil yung tawag kumbaga sa yung water pump, no? At nawala yung kulat ng dito. Kaya nagkaroon siya ng tawag na meltdown. This lead to a partial meltdown of fuel rod. Yung fuel rod na nag-meltdown. And a fire the storage react in yung sunog naman nandoon. Tapos nagkaroon ng explosion in the outer containment building caused by buildup of hydrogen gas. Yun, ganoon po. Again, the issue now is the coolant. Sabi ko nga, tingnan nyo, 40 years na pala yan. Napakatagal na. Hindi kinokondem dahil pinakikinabangan pa. So as of May 15, 2020, kasi ginawa ko ito ng 2020, kaya although hindi ko naman na-i-update na, there are about 440 nuclear power reactor commercially in operation. In fact, February 17, 2020, 2 years ago, meron nung ginagawang 52 more power plant, nuclear power plant all over 15 countries. 15 countries po. So meaning to say, meron ongoing construction ngayon na 52 more power plant of nuclear power. And tingnan natin yung datos. Sa Amerika, meron silang 104 at gumagawa pa na isa. Sa France, meron na silang 59, gumagawa pa na isa. Sa Ukraine, aksidente at lahat, meron silang 15. Gumagawa pa ho sila ngayon ng 2. Sa India, 18, gumagawa sila ng 5. Sa Japan, 53, gumagawa pa ng 2. Sa China, 11, 20 ang ginagawa, 20 ongoing nuclear power plants sa China. Medyo nahuli sila kasi medyo tawag dito, conservative sila ng konti during that time. Kaya nahuli, naiwan 11 lang eh. Pero ngayon, naghahabol sila, 20 na. South Korea, there are about 20 nuclear plant and there is ongoing 6 power plant, nuclear. Taiwan, meron na 6. Ang liit-liit ng Taiwan eh, di ba? Baka maghapon lang, maikot mo na yung Taiwan eh. But still, they have 6 nuclear power plant. And there are 2 ongoing nuclear power plants sa Taiwan. Philippines, 0. Di ba? Nakakahiya tayo. 0. Yan. Kasi masyado tayong kung ano-ano, nervyoso, kung ano-ano mga lumalabas na issue. Kaya nga sabi ko, if nobody will advocate this nuclear power plant, Marvelous Monday will do. No? So hindi ko tinitigilan tong advokasyang ito kasi nga kitang-kita naman natin sa datos no. At matagal na pinag-uusapan natin to. Kung ito ginawa nila nung yung sinimulan ko yung advokasya nito, siguro meron na tayong tumatakbo sa nuclear power plant. Doon sabi ko, yung bago nga 10 to 15 years. Pero yung mamaya, tingnan natin bakit ko nasabing 3 years in the making, meron na tayong nuclear power plant. Tingnan natin bakit ko nasabi yon. Sana meron na. Okay? Nuclear power plant reactor in the red dots, nandyan, nagkalat sa buong mundo. Sa Pilipinas, 0. Yan. Yan po sa bataan. Pinag-uusapan sa bataan, ang pinag-uusapan nila kung patatakbuhin o hindi. Ang layo ng tanong eh. Kaya dapat, sabi ko nga, edukasyon muna. Una, 2 tanong eh. Yung legality and technicality. What is the legality? Because the FIRA law, ano ba sabi ng FIRA law? Ang power plant has to be operated by the private. Sino ba may-ari niyan? Gobyerno, di ba? Anong gagawin natin? Ibebenta ba yan? O i-amen natin yung FIRA law? Those are the things na we have to address too. Kung i-amen mo yung FIRA o ibebenta mo yan sa private entities kung gusto mong patakbuhin. Ngayon, kung gusto mong patakbuhin, paano mo siya patatakbuhin? Diyan ba natin patatakbuhin? Hindi. Kung si Marvelous Monday ang gagawa niya, hindi ko diyan patatakbuhin yan. Alam naman natin, ang power plant, meron tayong transformer, generator, turbine, and turbine, ang nagpapatakbo diyan is steam. Either you coal, you bunker, diesel, and the nuclear. So, kailangan mo ng steam gumawa para umikot yung turbine mo. So sa madalit sabi, yung ating transformer at saka yung ating generator, saka yung ating turbina, hindi nagamit yan. Hindi nagamit yan. Ang transformer hindi nabubulok, di ba? Ang generator hindi na nabubulok yan. O, yung probably siguro konti maintenance lang yan. And the reactor vessel, hindi po nagamit yan. Baka maiiwalan do containment. Ang gagawin ko, kukunin ko yan. Siguro baka it correspond already to 85 to 90%. Kasi yung mga piping yan, sabi nga nila, kinakalawang na. Of course, the switchgear, mga obsolete na switchgear niyan. At alam naman natin na marami na lumalabas na klase na switchgear, kung ano na switchgear. So, sa electrical portion and the installation portion, iwanan na natin, kunin na lang yung bilanggit ko. Dali natin sa isang island. We have 7,000 islands in the Philippines. Ayan, dali natin siya doon. Pag dinala na natin siya doon, then submarine cable tayo. Ha? So, para kang nilagay mo kamukha sa United States na nilagay niya sa 3-mile island. Kung magkaroon ka man ng aksidente, sabi nga natin, wala naman mong aksidente magaganap eh. Kaya lang, ang ang isang advantage natin, pag nilagay natin sa isang island, of course, yung ating mga street parliamentarian, mag-jet ski yun. Hindi sila makakapaglakad. Those are the hindrance na kaya hindi nag-operate. Ang dami may plakad na street parliamentary, kung tawagin natin, na hinarang nila operation. So, ulitin ko, kunin ko yung major equipment, dali ko sa isang island, itawid ko sa corridor. Lapit ng corridor, tawid ko, tapos submarine cable tayo. So, maybe in 3 years time, tatakbo na yan. Kaya sabi ko, kung nagawa lang yung aking sinasabi noong araw, matagal ko na nile-lecture, na-advocate ito, kaya luma na nga yung datos mo, iba pa, baka tumatakbo na ho ngayon yan, hindi na pinag-uusapan ngayon yan. Ganun lang ang ibig natin sabihin. Kaya nga sabi ko na sorry to say, dapat matagal na natin ina-advocate ito. Sino ba mag-advocate dito? Di ba tayo mga electrical engineer? Because we know the operation, we know everything about technical. So tayo ang authority rito, nobody else, no? Para magsabi nito. Tayo matagal nakatulog ng mga electrical engineer na hindi natin nabigyan ng pansin ito eh. Ayan. So, sana dumating ang panahon na maintindihan ng mga ating mga kababayan kung gaano ka-importante ito. Kaya sabi ko, bago ka sumagot kung patatakbuhin o hindi, dapat alamin muna natin yung safety feature niyan o kung yung sa madali sabi, ano ba katanungan? How do you answer a question without understanding the question? Di ba? Paano kung sasagot ng yes or no kung hindi mo naiintindihan? So, kailangan natin dito, unahin natin edukasyon bago natin sabihin kung patatakbuhin o hindi. Yan po ang nagkulang ngayon na nakikita natin sa media na nawala yung education portion eh. Ang pinag-uusapan agad yung rate magkano, ganun. Hindi ganun eh. Hindi dapat ganun. Okay, so tingnan natin. In fact, nagkaroon na ho yan ng study during the time of Miriam Defensor and Mark Puangco. Nagkaroon na ho yan ng House Bill. Ang ganda na kanilang plano. Presidential Task Force on Energy Contingency is now studying if okay to rehabilitate the BNPB kasi nung nabubuhay pa si Miriam, nag-project na siya 2021 to 2025, tatakbo na yan eh. Actually, ano ba ngayon? 2022, dapat tumatakbo na. On file in Senate and the lower house bill mandating the recommission and commercialized operation of BNPB Bataan Nuclear Power Plant, authored by Miriam Santiago sa Senate at Mark Puangco. May nagkaroon na huyan ng House Bill. The updated and official Philippine Energy Plan, ito po way back ano bang taon? Mga 2011 yata to 2012. Meron na silang projection. Ano nangyari? Bakit nakatulog? Because nobody is explaining technically what we are doing right now. So sinabi lang nila, commission, ganito. Sino ngayon magpapaliwanag sa Kongreso na ito ating pinagkukwentuhan na safe ito? So walang, kumbaga there is no authority nandun. Although mga resource person, but during the deliberation sa Congress, walang papaliwanag. That's why napaka-importante po sa Kongreso, magkaroon tayo ng isang engineer doon. Kasi marami po tayong issue technical na hindi na, nakakapanghinayang ko hanggang sa nakamatayan ni Miriam Defensor to, di sana wala tayong problema sa kuryente. Kung meron lang, napanood ko ito napanood ko yung unang palabas ni Marco Juanco. Uminom pa nga siya ng tubig doon sa sa lawa, pinakikita niya safe. That's not the proper way of convincing people that is safe. Just drinking water doon sa Hindi ganon. You have to explain technically why bakit ito safe. Hindi ganon. Dinemonstrate niya, ininom niya yung tubig, tawa ako ng tawa wala naman siya sinasabing technical. Ayun, napanood ko po yung presentation na yun. Okay? So, sabi ko, sana dumating yung pagkakataon, meron magpapaliwanag dito. Kasi, for example, tayo nagpaliwanag din sa Kongreso, sino ba naman sila? Tayo, ano ba naiintindihan? Para sabihin ganito, siyempre, mag-elbow to elbow yan, magbalabi ka dyan. So, ganun lang yun, di ba? So, kaya ngayon, in the absence of technical people in the concern, yung sinasabi ni President Duterte, hindi mangyayari yun. Bubulihin lang kung sino man mag-sponsor doon, hindi na rin matutuluyan. Okay, so tingnan natin yung cost, no? Yung nuclear power, napakababa po ang cost. Kasi wala ka namang halos input yung tubig mo naman, paikot-ikot din ng tubig mo doon no? Use of nuclear energy-based government policies to achieve national goal price stability, energy security, global goal of environmental preservation through reduced carbon emission or greenhouse gases, of course, di ba? Kaya nga, it help mitigate climate change. Yan. Tingnan natin yung cost ng kuryente sa European Union. Sa Germany po, napakamahal. Doblado. Sa atin, 12.24. Kasi yung ginawa nila, minotball nila yung kanilang mga nuclear power plant. Nag-ship sila ng renewable. Lahat. Wala na sila. Ano nangyari? Tumaas ang kuryente, nagmahal. Mahal pa nga ho yung yung tubig sa beer So ganyan po ang cost ng kuryente sa European Union. The highest is Germany. Kasi nga, marami nagsasabi, bakit tayo mag-nuclear? Sa Germany nga, sa European Union, tinanggal na yung nuclear ganyan. No? Tingnan muna natin yung datos kung ano nangyari. Bago tayo magsabi ko, education is very important. Ano ngayon sinabi? Energy specific Germany, can this be a good thing? The high cost of energy in Germany is the result of countries' transition from fossil fuel and atomic energy. Kasama inalis yung fossil fuel, yung mga coal, saka yung atomic energy or nuclear power plant to renewable. This could be seen as a marker for a poor market environment or the opposite that Matias explained. Diba? So, ngayon, ito, bago lang ito, kailan ko lang nakita. The European Union has now officially declared nuclear energy as safe and appropriate. Yan po, nakita ko sa internet. Nagbago na sila ng pananaw. So, yung Germany ngayon, bumabalik na naman sa pinakainom nilang nuclear power plant. Kasi yun, nagsasuffer na sila. No? The European Union has officially declared nuclear energy as safe and appropriate. Yan. Paano ba natin nagkakaroon tayo ng tinatawag na uranium? Yan po yung minimina. Pag minina mo, yan, imimil, tapos ko-convert uranium 235, may enrichment, tapos saka mo gagamitin. No? Papasok na yan sa reactor vessel mo. Once nagamit mo na siya, magkakaroon ka ng interim storage or full, pwede mo ring i-recycle at pwede ka rin magkaroon ng final disposition. Sa madalit sabi, yung spent fuel mo, pwede mong i-recycle at pwede mo ring disposition permanently. In fact, doon sa yung spent fuel, meron ng recycling plant na available sa inyong karibada na yan po. So, pwede mong i-recycle. No? Ang laki ng facilities. Kaya ang tanong, saan natin dadali yung spent fuel? That's another issue. During the time of Miriam and Marco Juanco, wala akong nakasagot na naman. Hindi nila alam, merong nagre-recycle niyan. No? Yan, these are the mga datos na kailangan mo i-present kung during the deliberation or your bill as ibig sabihin kung nagkakaroon ng first or second, third dealing. So you have to convince them that there's already a spent fuel recycling plan. And also, in Nevada, yung ayaw mo nang i-recycle, napakalalim mo niyan, yung tunnel na yan, yung Nevada tunnel. Papasok ko yan dyan, tapos iiwanan na. Tao na lang lalabas, lahat na iiwan na. In fact, there is already a study wherein ang nuclear spent fuel daw, pwedeng ilagay sa bunganga ng volcano. Kasi ang init ng magma noon So there's already ongoing study. Kung magiging successful mo yung study na yun, siguro, baka isa tayo isang magkakaroon na magiging mayaman din tayo kahit paano magkakaroon tayo ng pera na yung ibig sabihin, dami natin volcano. Si Taal Volcano ngayon, nag-alboroto, tama-tama, lagay mo doon yung yung kanyang 235. Tunaw na yon sa init, no? Anyway, that's all. Under study naman po yun. Nabasa ko lang sa isang publication. Okay? So, climate change issues, coal-fired power plant, alam natin niya, emit greenhouse gases, carbon dioxide, methane, ano pa, yung laughing gas o nitrous oxide. Kasi nga, yung mga fossil fuel natin, at pag nandyan lang sa ibabaw ng ating mundo, hindi po yan pumupunta doon sa sa kalawakan. Nakaandyan lang, naka-standby. In so doing, so yung init ng ating daigdig o ng Earth, nabablock niya because of this carbon dioxide. So, nabablock niya yan, nagkakaroon tayo kaya tinatawag na global warming. And that global warming causes sea level to rise kasi natutunaw po yung yung tinatawag nating yellow, no? And of course, another catastrophic nito, yung tinatawag nating typhoon. Baha, daluyong, flash flood lahat. Nandyan. Yan yung tinatawag ng climate change. Because of restriction or sanction the future against the use of carbon-based fossil fuel, para mitigate natin, tinatawag natin global warming. So ano pa? Opposition to nuclear plant operation. Ito po yung sinabi nila ng alaw. Ayan. Kaya hindi natuloy-tuloy. Wala kasi nagpaliwanag na maayos eh. Basta sinabi, sabi doon, saan yung dadali niya pagka ganyan? Wala nakasagot na maayos. Nuclear spent fuel disposal. That's the issue during that time. Sabi dito, risk and serious accident operation. Pinakita naman natin kanina dito yung meron bang risk. In fact, yung tinatawag natin electrode, kinukuha nga yan eh. Kinukuha niya, pinalalamig bago palitan. So, wala tayong problema sa operation. At the same time, with nowadays, the cooling system high-tech na. Pangatlo, ano sabi nila rito? Yung mga makabayan block yata yun, o yung kabag. Nuclear weapons proliferation, wala. Paano mo gagamitin naman sa digmaan yan? Hindi nga. Kung pwede yan, hindi sana ginamit na ng Ukraine versus Russia. Suntok sa buwan, sa madalit sabi. Pang-apat, yung inadequacy of local skill to operate nuclear power plant. Kung dami hong Pilipino, nagkalat sa buong mundo, nando sa mga nuclear power plant. In fact, yung aking mga kabats talaga nag-training sa Bataan yan, no? At napunta na lang kung saan. So, there's no issue with the local skill. At the same time, mag-ooperate ka ba namang hindi ka pa mag-training? There will be a training. Alternative, potentially large sources of renewable energy for power generation. Sabi dito, ito daw yung alternative, renewable, no? Tingnan natin yung renewable. Ano ba problema natin sa renewable? Coal-powered thermal power plant. Ito po, medyo hindi na ito, hindi na ito updated. Lahat ng coal power plant natin due for retirement na lahat yan. By 2020 to 30, almost all of this plant will be due for retirement. Pinaubra lang natin. Kung hindi na tayo gagawa ng paraan, ay abutan tayo dyan sa katutak na brownout. No? Will replacement be nuclear, renewable energy, or still by fossil fuel? Kasi nga, retirement, ano papalit natin? Nuclear ba, renewable, or fossil fuel uli? O kabit na naman tayo ng coal plant, no? So, under Republic Act 9513, wind, solar, and so forth are considered intermittent sources of energy. Totoo po yan. Hindi natin pwedeng i-base load yung mga yan. Intermittent yan. Even the large hydropower during summer is constrained in electricity generation. Akabuka sa Agos, sa Mindanao. Pag yung tag-ulan, ang daming tubig, sobra-sobra kuryente. Pagdating ng summer, kulang sa kuryente. Kaya merong Agos 1, 2, 3, umaagos yung tubig. Biomass energy. Nadinig ko ito sa isang agency ng ating gobyerno, sa DOST yata. Biomass, sabi nila. Ang biomass, meron tayong problema dyan sa food security. Why? Ang biomass, anong gagamitin mong gatong dyan? Puno. Kawawa si inang kalikasan. Mapuputol ang mga puno. Saka yung mga basura natin na biodegradable, kulang, hindi kasya. We have already a study regarding this basura or the garbage na nakagawa na kami diyan. Talagang hindi sapat ang basura para makagawa ng kuryente. Makagawa ka ng kuryente sa magitan ng basura, siguro ma-power up mo lang. Baka yung basura mo sa isang community o sa isang town is not enough to power up the whole community. Baka 5 bahay lang. So, yun ang problema dito sa biomass. Saka biomass is no longer a secret. Bakit dito nakapokus ngayon ang ating DOST? Mamaya titingnan natin ano ba dapat natin gawin para magkaroon tayo ng reliable supply of electricity. The Philippines visited by 20 typhoons relieve the terrestrial operation of some renewable energy facilities. Yan. So, mga ibang datos, hydro, wind, solar, mass, no? Ang liliit na, no? So, okay. The development of nuclear power follows three main paths: extension of reactor design to create advanced concept of passive safety feature and improve economics. Development, ito, sabi ko matagal na ito, nagawa na ho itong 1 and 2. Tapos na ho yan. Development of breeder reactor, yun, sa cooling, meron na ho lahat yan. Sinabi lang natin, pero actually, tapos na ho yan. Hindi na problema yung 1 and 2. Yung number 3 naman, development yung nuclear energy source, nuclear fusion. Ito po under experimental. Ito pa hindi nagagawa. Almost lahat ng developed country dito nakapokus. May plasma, may toyo, kung ano-ano. Meron pang light coming from the sunlight. Ginagawa nila yung nuclear fusion. Okay? So, tingnan natin yung basic principle ng nuclear fusion. Nuclear fusion leverage energy or heat by combining two atoms. Doon sa fission, splitting eh. Dito combining, of lighter atom elements into one atom. Baliktad, di ba? Doon split eh. Dito, combining eh. One atom of heavier element that resulting mass is less than that of the fusing atom. Yan. Einstein principle or equation. Energy is equal to mass multiplied by the speed of light. Di ba? Fuel fission, fusion fuel resource come from the deuterium, which is hydrogen isotope. It is not radioactive and can be extracted from the lake and ocean water. Sabi nito yung sa fusion. No? So, however, fusion reactor is still from developing commercially due to uncontrollable fusion reaction. Ito po, ginawa ko ito mga 10 years or 7 years ago. Kaya meron akong isang litrato rito na makikita natin tungkol sa fusion. Advantages over the other sources: abundant source of deuterium, non-radioactive, near zero greenhouse emission. Yan. So meron nung 5 years o 7 years ago, meron nung ginagawang 500 megawatt na prototype yung Frances. Hanggang ngayon sa aking abot ng kaalaman, hindi pa natatapos. Hindi pa rin siya tapos, no? So ganyan. Yan. Nuclear fusion powers to prospect of almost inacceptable source, no? And daming ginagawa ito, recent lang ito ang ginagawa, hindi pa rin tapos. Ito yun ang tinatawag nating plasma ng fusion, hindi under experimental pa rin. Ma'am Monique, hanggang anong oras ako? Monique?
Sir, you may extend your time po.
Okay lang? Kasi,
Yes.
Walang problema?
Yes, sir.
Pero kasi ako isang magandang video dito sa Surigao eh. Gusto ko ipalabas dito. No? Tingnan natin itong tinatawag na yung source of deuterium. Tingnan natin sandali, ha?
Sure, sir. No worries.
Walang problema sa oras, ha?
Yes, sir. Go ahead, please.
Sige, okay. Stop share ko muna, ha? At bago tayo pumunta doon sa Yan. Stop share ko muna. Punta muna tayo doon sa isang video na napakagandang panoodin. Pag pinanonood ko yun, tumatayo yung aking balahibo. No? Sana magkatotoo. Sana magkatotoo siya. Ito ngayon yung pinag-uusapan sa buong mundo no? Nakatutok sila sa atin. Kaya pala away-away sila doon sa West Philippine Sea. Mukhang ito yung hinahanap nila Mukhang ito yung hinahanap. Ano nga ba yun? Ano ba yung ano yun? Ito yung hinahanap Saan ka? Sandali po. Sandali. Ayan. Saan siya? Ayan. YouTube. Hindi ko na hindi ko na i-download siya Dapat na i-download ko pala siya. Wala. Mali. Ayan. Deuterium. Hanapin natin. Pag-asang yaman ng Pilipinas. Ang kahalagahan ng deuterium. Yan.
Daming balak. Pagtapos ng araw, kinukulang ako.
Bear Brand Adult Plus. Proven na tumutulong.
All deuterium that comes from the most basic element, and thus will never run out. It's in large enough quantity.
Sir, we cannot see your screen yet po.
Yeah.
From the seas.
Sandali lang.
Center of world trade, solve the debt crisis, and make billionaires out of long-suffering.
But as with many things, Filipino extraction of deuterium has yet to move from mere talk to real work.
Yes, sir.
Only in the Philippines, indeed.
Yes, po.
Deuterium is an isotope of hydrogen that has twice its mass, thus its nickname is heavy water. Scientists discovered in the early 1930s that, by electrolysis, hydrogen and water can be separated from oxygen. The resulting deuterium held promise as a potent gas. But they didn't know for what. Not until the 70s did deuterium come into industrial use as a coolant in nuclear reactors, although war intelligence holds that the Nazis propelled the V-2 rockets with the gas. Jules Verne had predicted in 1874 that water from the seas would be the fuel of the future. When Dr. Joseph Bigelow found that hydrogen from water can electrolyze naturally into deuterium gas at room temperature, that came true. The US, Canada, Germany, and Sweden have experimented with it to run cars, trucks, and jets. Called LHV, the fuel from water also is transformed into solid hydrogen for the Challenger and Columbia spacecraft. Deuterium as fuel is said to emit no pollutants like carbon monoxide. Coming from the water family, its emission is in the form of steam or water vapor. As such, deuterium...
Anyway, so, ano yun muna natin?
Power generation to light, heat and cool homes and offices, and to fire up factories. Problem is, natural electrolysis is a slope.
Ayun. Ang sabi dito, ang sabi doon sa internet, yan, balik tayo. So, nakashare uli ako ng screen, Monique?
Yes, sir.
Meron daw sa ating deuterium na kailangan daw sa tinatawag natin sa fusion, fusion nuclear power plant. So may mga nagsasuligaw daw doon sa deep sea na tinatawag kasi yung deuterium sa heavy water. Ibig sabihin, kung may tubig dagat, siya heavy water nandun sa ibaba. Kung mamimina mo ito, makukuha mo yung hydrogen, marami ka na magagamitan. So sabi nga doon sa mga, kung pupuntahan nyo yung YouTube channel, hanapin nyo, maraming mga literature tungkol doon na kung talaga mamimina natin ito, baka tayo pinakamayamang bansa sa buong mundo. Anyway, puntahan nyo na lang itong tinatawag na deuterium na mina. No? Yan. Deuterium, marami raw sa atin yan. Baka kaya tayo pinag-aagawa ng China. Yan. Okay? Puntahan na natin ito. Ang sabi dito sa datos, 1.35 million people are killed on roadways all over the world. Every day, araw-araw po may namamatay na tao. 3,700 globally in road traffic accidents. Na? Dami pala namamatay. Na 3,700 araw-araw sa road accidents. Yung mga sa aeroplano naman, for the last 15 years, meron ng 137 na namatay. No? At maraming na rin bumagsak. Ay alam naman natin yung aeroplano, pag bago lumipad yan, matindi maintenance niya, lahat, everything, nandoon eh. Diba? So, hindi yan palilipa rin na walang check-up. Tapos, itong pandemic, luma na ito. Siguro, 2 years ago na itong datos na ito, no? Yung pandemic natin. Kasi sa Philippines, ang death lang natin, na nakalagay dito, 48. But yung huling datos natin, nasa 58,000. No? Ganyan po, ang daming namamatay sa pandemic. Millions ang namamatay sa pandemic. Tingnan naman sa nuclear power plant. 31 people. 31 people po ang namamatay sa nuclear plant mula po nang mauso yan 40 or 50 years ago. Ganyan. Bakit tayo natatakot? Pandemic lang sa Pilipinas, 52 na eh. Tapos, a study published in 2005, the World Health Organization estimate that there may eventually be additional 4,000 cancer death related to radiation. May 31 people. Pero meron sinasabi rito, total of 4,000 related to cancer. Yung mahal sa Ukraine, saka yung sa 3 Mile Island, 4,000. No? Mark that number, 4,000. Since mauso yan nuclear. Tingnan natin yung datos ng how many death are caused by nuclear power plant? So sabihin na natin 5,000. Lahat na namatay, pati yung nagka-cancer. Mula na ho na mauso. 5,000 mula na mauso yung nuclear. Kasama na ho yung nagkaroon ng cancer. Yung chronicia, ganyan, lahat, everything. So tingnan naman natin yung yung tinatawag nating yung fossil fuel, yung coal power plant, no? Sabi nga dito, using nuclear power in place of fossil fuel energy as coal. Kung papalitan natin yung coal plant natin, makakasave tayo ng ilan? Ilan yung masasave natin life? Madami, di ba? We can save 1.8 million air polluted dead globally. So meron palang namamatay, 1.8 million globally gawa ng coal plant, gawa ng hika, sakit sa baga, lahat, respiratory system. So, ang datos, 1.8 million yearly ang masasave natin kung yung mga coal plant, yung mga sakalaka, lahat papalitan natin. So, ganyan yung karami namamatay. Taon-taon, 1.8. Whereas dito naman sa sa cancer death natin ng nuclear power plant, 5,000. 5,000 namamatay mula na mauso. Dito, yung namamatay sa sa hika, sa COPD, lung cancer, 1.8 million every year. Isipin niyo yung datos na yan, di ba? So, ang laki ng depresya. Bakit tayo matatakot dito sa nuclear power plant? 31 lang po namatay mula na mauso. 5,000 lang po namatay sa tinatawag natin radioactive, gawa ng radioactive. Whereas sa coal power plant, 1.8 million every year. Yan po. Dapat yan ang malaman ng madlang people, no? So, kaya ang tanong natin dito, tanong ko dito, yung bang nuclear energy o electricity option that would provide adequate and reliable electric power in the Philippines. Kayo na po ang sumagot. Kaya nga sabi ko, dapat ma-educate natin ang tao. Kaya sabi ko, sino pa mag-educate sa kanila? Hindi ba tayo mga electrical engineer? Walang ibang pwede mag-educate. Tayo lang po. Tayo lang. Kaya sana, i-echo nyo ito, patuloy nyo i-echo, lecture nyo, papabigyan ko kayo ng kopya, palaganapin natin ito. Palaganapin natin ito until such time they will say yes, no, but not saying no agad eh. No agad eh, hindi pa naiintindihan eh. So, may bonus ako dito tungkol sa, kasi nga renewable tayo, may bonus ako solar power, no? Konting lang pa sa kalye at very basic lang knowledge, no? So there are two types, the off-grid and the on-grid. Kasi kuryente yung pinag-uusapan natin eh. Simply on-grid power requirements being shared by the solar or solar and the utility company dito sa amin sa Kabaynilan, Meralco. So tingnan natin drawing. Ito po yung on-grid. At dito usong-uso na ngayon yung net metering, ano? We call it net metering. So ito yung solar mo, may inverter ka rito, from DC to AC, tapos nakatahi. Mismo nakatahi. Basically, of course, may mga protection naman yan. May mga tinatawag na mga surge protector, breaker, ano, yung mga ganon. May mga protection. But this is only a single diagram to represent sunlight directly connected to your meter from Meralco. And the meter, itong metro neto, dapat na hindi unidirectional. Kasi kung yung dating metro mo, pag sumobra ang generation mo, papasok dito, ikaw pa rin ang binibil. Kaya pag nag-apply ka ng net metering, papalitan nila yung metro, merong import, may export. Sa madaling sabi, bumabasa siya ng palabas, bumabasa siya ng papasok. Kasi nga, yung pag nagtinda ka, babayaran ka pa nila. No? Babawasan yung ginamit. Kaya kung nagbakasyon ka, walang gumamit ng kuryente, nagtitinda ka sa kanila sa utility, pumapasok sa utility, yung generation mo. At the end of the day, pwede ka ma-zero bill because of under the net metering law, yung Republic Act 9435. Ayan. Tapos dito naman, sa tinatawag nating off-grid, may baterya ka. Ayan. Kakargahan mo yung baterya mo, saka mo didiskarga para magkaroon ka ng kuryente. At hindi mo pwede isabay yung utility, one at a time. Either you use the utility or use the battery. Ganyan po. Kaya nga lang, sabi nga natin, kinakargahan mo sa araw, didiskarga mo sa gabi, paano sa araw? Hindi ka na makakagamit. Yan. Yan yung off-grid. Ngayon, meron tayong tinatawag na mga another type, yung hybrid. Combination ngayon. So, combination, yan. Combination ka ng baterya at saka ng on-grid. Minsan, kinukombine mo yung generator. We call it the hybrid. Ito ngayon ang dapat nating pag-ukulan ng pansin. Dapat ito ang dapat magkaroon tayo ng research and development na pwede natin i-hybrid yung tinatawag natin yung ihip ng hangin sa gabi. Ang hangin po, gumagalaw yan. Wala yung hangin. Ngayon, kung ma-develop natin yung hangin na parang ihip lang ng bibig mo, iikot yung wind, magkakaroon ka na ng sariling kuryente. 24/7 ka na. So, yun ang ibig natin sabihin, makakatipid ka na. Okay? So, yun ang isang development. Yan, sa akin ho yan. Hindi ho yan kandidato kasi ang ibig sabihin ng nakatikim na dalawang daliri, marvelous yun eh. There's only one marvelous si Mandy. No? Nandyan, no? Yan yung sa aking bahay, 5 kilowatt. Dati kasi, yan eh, halos puno na yung aking bubong. At meron na akong 9 kilowatt. So, mamaya, kukwento ko sa inyo, paano ba natin mapapalakas yan? Solar na yan. Paano ho kayo magkakaroon? At para lahat, maibaba natin yung kuryente. Kasi mamaya yan, nakapatong lang, madali, di ba? So bago ho tayo magtanungan, at magtatanungan ho tayo, ito yung 9530 na Renewable Act, sabi nga, pwede ka magtinda kay Meralco under the on-grid net metering. At kung hindi pa approve yung net metering mo, ginagawa naman natin, nilalagyan natin current limiter para hindi lumabas, no? So ito, simple computation is about 125 watts per square meter. Kaya kung may magtatanong sa inyo, gaano ba kalaki kakabit ko? This is basic knowledge, 225 watt per square meter. Meron din akong table, ano ba ito? Balikan ho natin yan mamaya, Meron din akong table dito na, kasi magpapakabit ka ng solar, kadalasan, magkano ba pakabit ng solar? Dapat, hihingin mo yung kanyang resibo, yung consumption niya. Magkano ba gusto mong matipid? Yan. So, kunyari gusto kong makatipid ng 3,000, ang payback ko 2 to 3 years. Ito yung table, pwede mong sabihin, ito ang cost ng investment mo, 165. Ay, mura lang pala. Sige, lakihan pa natin matitipid ko. Ayan. Ganoon ang ibig natin sabihin. So, doon ka magbabase, hindi basta magkano, di ba? Ngayon, marami nagtatanong dito kay Marvelous. Ano ba yung Marvelous na yan? Yung Marvelous po na yan, yan po yung hinango namin sa Biblia, yung salitang marvelous na nagre-represent po yan sa engineering student and out of school youth, no? At sasali ho tayo sa May 9 na election as a party list. at mag-represent na inyo. Hindi po yan political party, hindi po yan non-partisan. Kaya kung tatanong ko sino kandidato, wala po. We represent our constituent, the engineering discipline, the student, and the out-of-school youth. No? Ngayon, yung out-of-school youth po, isang programa natin, yung aking tinatawag na training on wheel, kasi po, yung out-of-school na tinatawag natin, yung mga hindi nakatapos ng elementarya, high school, hindi naman sila pwede sa TESDE. So magkakaroon tayo ng isang mobile training center, training on wheel, pupunta sa kasulok-sulukan ng Pilipinas, dyan po sa Antique. Marami, alam ko, marami mga kabataan dyan na hindi nakapag-aral kasi marami nang tumatawag sa akin. Tuturuan natin silang maging electrician, tubero, mekaniko, na sa ganoon magkaroon sila ng maayos na trabaho, hanap buhay. Hindi yung sinasabi ng mga kandidato na trabaho. Paano magtatrabaho isang tao kung walang alam? Kaya turuan muna natin sila, magkaroon tayo ng training on wheel. Natatakbo po yan, tuturuan natin sila magkaroon ng kaalaman. Ito po ang natutunan ko, nakita ko sa ibang bansa, katulad ng Japan at Korea, kung tawagin yung tinatawag natin backyard engineering o backyard business, no? Tapos ito po yung programa pati ni Marvelous. At sabi nga, solar mo, sagot ko, paano gagawin natin? Palawakin natin ang solar sa bawat bubong ng bahay. Ngayon, meron po tayong 20 million homes, 23 million homes sa datos. Sabihin na lang natin 10 million. 10 million na lang. Lagyan natin, average 500 watts. Lagyan natin siya ng 500. Siguro meron 200, 300. Tingnan muna natin kung sino pwede mag-avail. So in so doing, may bababa po natin yung tinatawag nating generation capacity ng power plant, about 40 to 45%. So pag naibaba natin yan, baka hindi na natin kailangan nuclear, lahat, everything. So 40% may bababa natin yung demand, madalit sabi. So we cost us about 20,000 per 500 watts, about 200 billion. So yun ang ibig sabihin natin. So ibababa mo demand. So ano mangyayari? Pag naibaba mo yan, siyempre bababa kuryente mo, dadami investor, tatas ekonomiya, tatas ekonomiya ng Pilipinas. Kaya sabi marami nagsasabi na solar. Hindi po solar farm kasi nga masisira ang ating inang kalikasan. At the same time, pag nilagay natin ang solar sa farm, anong gagawin? Ititinda nila yan. Magmamahal yan. Kailangan ang solar ibigay mo kapra-kapraso sa bawat bahay. At sabi ko nga dito sa datos na ginawa ko, we need only 200 billion. Sir, baka mapasok kayo dyan. Nabasted kayo. Saan nyo kukunin yung 200 billion? No? In fact, we have a share of stock sa Malampaya na 132 billion. Sa budget po yan. And by June 2022, meron po tayong kukolektahin 332 billion. So, ito, binibigay mo sa tao yung solar, yung natitipid niya, binabalik niya, binabayad. Siya nakatipid ka ng 500, hati tayo. So, bumabalik yung pera, so magre-recycle yan. Parang snowball effect, naguhulog, bibili, and so forth. Hanggang maayudahan mo lahat. So, this is the program ni Marvelous, yung tinatawag natin. Palawakin natin ang solar sa bawat rooftop. Ito po yung naginawa sa Australia at sa Amerika na inaayudahan nila, tinutulungan magkaroon ng solar kasi nga they want yung tinatawag yung kanilang advokasya ng tinatawag na mitigation ng climate change. At kasama rin yung programa natin, yung tinatawag natin reforestation. No? Wala akong nagsasabi niyang reforestation, magtanim tayo ng kawayan para sa ating kinabukasan. Napakaganda ho niya kawayan. Ang kanyang retention ng kanyang sa tubig, napakaganda. At marami kang magagawa sa kawayan, di ba? Furniture, kung ano-ano, lahat, marami. So, ito yung mga programa ni Marvelous. At sabi nga natin, this is the only party list na merong sa engineering, Marvelous advocacy, climate change mitigation, renewable power, and training on wheel. No, sana tulungan ho natin siya. At nakatutuwa ako nung last Saturday, nag-lecture ako sa Kuwait. Everybody there is shouting Marvelous. Lahat sila sa mga taga-Kuwait at saka sa UAE, sa ating mga advanced, tawag na, absentee voting. They're supporting us 100%. So the regional governor and also the chapter president and the members, and they're campaigning for their constituent also, yung mga nila sa colleagues and subordinate nandun. Kakatuwa po yung ating mga OFW. No? So with that, question and answer na ho tayo. Ayan nga, sabi ko nga, solar mo, sagot ko. With that, thank you very much at pwede na ho tayo magtanungan. Monique, tapos na. Yan.
Thank you very much to our beloved former IAE National President, Engineer Armando Diaz, for his presentation. Very informative indeed. And we would like to request our delegates if you can send your questions in the Q&A chat box so that we can answer your concerns regarding the topic. Ayan. So upon checking, sir, there is no question yet. So let's, I guess, let's give them 5 minutes. Let's see if there are questions regarding the topic nuclear power.
Anything. Any question, I will entertain. Okay.
Okay. So, our members from Sorsogon, questions please coming from our delegates from Negros Occidental. Joining from Japan, we have as well member of IAE from Japan. Ayan, nakakatuwa na.
Ay, chapter doon, mali ka na.
Po, sir? Wala pa po, sir, sa Japan.
Konbanwa.
Ayan. So, upon checking, sir, there is no question in the Q&A chat box. So, we will now proceed, I guess, to the awarding of the Certificate of Appreciation to our beloved resource speaker for this afternoon. And allow me to read the citation, please. The Institute of Integrated Electrical Engineers of the Philippines Incorporated Certificate of Appreciation is presented to Engineer Armando R. Diaz in grateful acknowledgement and sincere appreciation for serving as technical speaker with the topic nuclear power during the 21st Western Visayas Regional Conference hosted by Antique Chapter held at Binayaran Sports Complex San Jose Antique on April 79, 2022. Signed by Engineer Leonard Peter P. Samiliano, the host chapter president, and signed by Engineer Neil P. de Guzman, the Western Visayas Governor. Again, a big round of applause to our beloved former IAE National President.
Tama na spelling, mali ka na. Kanina, hindi.
Yes, sir.
Mali kami, utang ka sa akin, may spelling kanina.
Thank you so much once again, sir.
Salamat din at marvelous na hapon po sa inyo lahat. At sana muli tayong magkaniig-niig. Marami po tayong topic na magaganda kung kayo.
Thank you, sir. And God So we will be back for a short break. So please stand by for our next topic. We would like to invite our delegates to visit our virtual booth. The link was already sent in our chat box. You can check it out while we are on a break. We will resume by 4 o'clock for our next topic.
Ito nga, kita yung chan mo. Parang nalaman. Saucy na siya. Meron akong gusto shopo masyado. Wala dito sila sa taas.
All right, we are back to our technical sessions. We will now proceed to introduce our next speaker. He is an RAE and a Mapua Institute of Technology graduate. He is currently the offer manager, marketing manager of Schneider Electric Philippines. He has been with the company for more than 14 years, both here in the Philippines and abroad, in charge of the medium voltage product range in the Power Systems Division. A veteran in the electrical industry, has more than 20 years cumulative experience in the field of engineering, design, electrical construction, supervision, product management, sales, marketing, and product management. Let us all welcome Engineer Lowell Estrella.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Okay, shall I share my screen?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let me. Let me know if you can see my screen now.
Yes, sir. We can see it now.
Okay, so thank you very much for the opportunity and for the introduction. And thank you for IIE for giving us the opportunity. And for all the attendees, good afternoon, everyone. And thank you for attending now. And by the way, please don't forget to register at the end of the session. So Schneider will be giving some surprise gift to some selected participants. So please bear with us till the end of the session so that you can register. So my topic for today is digital substation, specifically focusing on connected switch gears and transformers. So this is what we will be discussing today. Just to narrow down our topic, no, because this is a very wide topic. So I'm going to discuss more on the typical industrial building application. So specifically for mid-size building, mid to large size building, typical to have this incoming medium voltage switchgear and also power transformers. So this will be our main focus of the topic for today. And also, just to be specific on my examples, I'm going to discuss on a detail on our air insulated switchgear, which is our SM6. This is a fixed type disconnectable air insulated switchgear, specifically for commercial industrial building. And of course, for indoor type of application, we are using the cast resin transformer. And in case of Schneider, we have Tri-HAL, which is highly certified. We have E4, C4, and F1 certification with this transformer. So when we talk about digital, so everyone now is talking about IoT, and everything should be connected. In Schneider, we have an end-to-end solution when we talk about connectivity and digitization and also IoT applications. We call it an EcoStruxure architecture. So the one that I've mentioned a while ago, our SM6 switch gears and our dry type transformers, they are natively connected. So it means our protection relays, our sensors, connected to our equipments, they are actually future ready, and they have a native communication ports that you will be able to connect to other devices. No, so here we have in this architecture, we call it EcoStruxure architecture. We have 3 layers. No, Of course, the first layer is what we call connected products. So all of our switch gears, they are connected ready already. The second layer is we call edge control. So all of our devices, switch gears, equipments, transformers can be connected to a local control system. So this is brand agnostic. It means that our equipment, switch gears, and transformers can be connected to any third parties SCADA or monitoring control systems. But in our case, we have EcoStruxure Power SCADA operations and also EcoStruxure Power Monitoring Expert. And the third layer, which is very new, and not everyone also have this kind of solutions. So we have what we call analytics services. This is what we call a paid services of Schneider Electric, wherein customer can avail of the application analytics and services that can be used effectively in preventive and predictive maintenance. So I will discuss a little bit more of this one in succeeding slides. And when we talk about communication, connecting all the equipments and devices, but all of this IoT solution should answer a very specific concerns. But what we would like to address in all of this solution is actually to address the problems with our electrical system. So mainly, the leading cause of electrical fires and failures is, number one, of course, is faulty connections. We have also harsh environment. So if you have polluted substation, you have pollutants in your area. For example, you're near offshore, or you have faulty devices. For example, faulty the circuit breakers. So what do we do in order for us to be able to mitigate or manage all of these causes of electrical failure? This is where we go to our solutions of connected features. Through our connected equipments and products, we'll be able to efficiently manage our assets and also enhance the safety of our operators. So we have new technologies available now, including this wireless sensors that I'm going to introduce to you, and also some of the safety boosters, including those internal arc sensors and protection relays, and also availability of nearby control capabilities through your handphone or your tablet, or simply an HMI nearby your medium voltage switchgear or transformers. So these are the real thing that we are actually addressing why we are actually promoting to you a connected equipment and switchgears and transformers. So this is the connected SM6. So this is the overview of our sensing and controlling capabilities available. This is just a sample for SM6 medium voltage switchgear, but it can be available also in other ranges of medium voltage switchgear range of Schneider Electric. So for monitoring our power connections in medium voltage cables, so we have the new TH110 wireless self-powered sensors. This is being installed here at the connection of the medium voltage cable going through the incoming circuit breaker. So I will give you a little bit more of a nice picture so you can visualize this. The other thing is the CL110, which is a wireless battery powered sensor. It is used to monitor the condensation within the switchgear. So this is important, one of the leading causes of the internal arc is the breakdown of the insulation. So and the causes of that one is basically is on the condensation. So if we have a monitoring means to see this, then it would be very good to understand the status of your switchgear. So we have this. We will talk about more of this in succeeding slides. And of course, circuit breaker monitoring. So our protection relay now, which is GP3, is capable of monitoring the mechanical aging, the operating time performance, the contacts aging of the your interrupter, and your motor spring charging performance also can be monitored by your protection relay. And of course, like I mentioned a while ago, the ultra fast internal arc protection. We have our bump arc protection relays, which can reduce up to 40% of internal arc fault clearing time. So this is very fast, even faster than our traditional protection relay. So this is using the technology of light. So a very, very small spark or corona within your switchgear can be detected by this protection relay, and will be able to trip the protection device or protect circuit breaker, so that the fault can be isolated. And of course, the nearby operation, your tablet, your cell phone, can be used to control the circuit breaker and the medium voltage switchgear away from the switchgear itself. Let's say, for example, about 10 or 15 meters. So that would be that would give you a safer distance when you open or close the circuit breaker. And in terms of connecting capabilities, you can on site you can do a local, of course, a local control. You can put a HMI, the low voltage compartment of your medium voltage switchgear. And again, I mentioned a while ago the nearby control, which is you can use the cell phone, your tablet. And similarly, you can have an option also to send notification or SMS alert to your cell phone. You can do that. And I mentioned a while ago also your local SCADA and power monitoring software, so power monitoring expert. And lastly, of course, you can do also a cloud services that you can avail of with Schneider for your predictive maintenance applications. So these are your connecting capabilities that's available on site and also remotely. So this is the connected tree hull. This is our dry type transformer. No, traditionally, what we have in our dry type transformer, so we have a thermal relay, coupled with, of course, with the PT100, which we are installing deep within the winding of the dry type transformer. So this devices is used to monitor the temperature inside the winding, and also to control the fans to protect also the transformers. Additionally, we can, as I mentioned a while ago, we can put the thermal sensors, the wireless thermal sensors, and also the humidity sensors to monitor both the condensation and also the temperature of the connection part of the data transformer. So this PT100 is inside the winding. This thermal sensor is installed near the connection point, both for the MV side and also LV side of the transformer. So that you can monitor all of the most vulnerable part of the transformer, so that you can act very quickly if you can see that there is an impending problem with the transformer. Okay, this is the sample of a connected medium voltage and cash-pressing transformer architecture. No, so on the left side you will see our medium voltage switchgear, this SM6. And on the right side, you can see the transformer, the tri-hull. No? So on the left side, you will see here our ACGP3, or the protection relay, which is mounted on the low voltage compartment of the switch gears. And SC110. This is a low break switch controller. This is a communicating controller that that has a communication port. And on the other side, for the transformer, you have your PT100, including, of course, your conventional thermal relay. So the ESRG-P3, these are, of course, DC chain connected and connected to your PLC and to your Ethernet switch. And then your thermal relay, together with your load break switch controller, it can be connected via Modbus going again to your PLC and to your Ethernet switch. The new thing here is these thermal sensors, these wireless sensors, both for temperature and also humidity. This is connected wirelessly through a Zigbee concentrator. So this it has no wiring, so this thermal sensor will be paired to this Zigbee concentrator, and then we will be able to go to acquire the data. And this Zigbee concentrator is connected also via Modbus going to your Ethernet switch. So from your Ethernet switch, it goes to your main SCADA or BMS. And alternatively, like I said, we can also connect it to Schneider Cloud, which is what we call an asset advisor through a secured gateway. For us, we call it COMEX. This is a 3G, 4G router. Some option also is we have this HMI, wherein you can we can put the single line diagram and also all the parameters that you need to see in a single view. No, so we can put also an HMI mounted to your low voltage compartment. We have also GSM modem. In order for you to receive alerts and also notification to your cell phone. And for your nearby devices, for example, your tablet, your cell phone, we can connect it via what we call a Wi-Fi. This is a Wi-Fi router. You can use Schneider Wi-Fi or a third-party Wi-Fi device. So with this Wi-Fi device, you can connect it to your protection relay and to other devices, that you will be able to see also the single line diagram, all the parameters and alarms, and you can be able to control it as well. So this is the overall simplified architecture for our digital medium voltage switchgear and also transformers. So just digging a little bit more on protection relay, for the ESRG-P3. So this is our latest range of ESRG-P3 protection relays. So this is a universal relay applicable for commercial buildings, infrastructure and light industries, and basic utility applications. So this is a complete relay. Like I said, it's a universal application. So for feeder and transformer protection, for motor and voltage, frequency capacitor protection, this is available. And we have also the advanced version, wherein we can have as well differential protection, differential and distance protection, and even with integrated arc protection capabilities. So this is one of our new range of protection relays. And one of the good thing, a digital feature of this ESRG-P3 is the first smartphone and tablet app available now for medium voltage protection relay. So this is a free app. You need to download from a Google store, and this is very powerful. You will be able to do active settings. You can do settings modification inside your cell phone. Easy access on the measurements, alarms, parameters, and also waveform records. All of the alarm histories. You can control directly your circuit breaker through your cell phone. and direct access also to documentations through the Schneider repository. So all of the manuals, brochures, catalog, drawings, you will be able to access as well through this app. So this is very powerful, and it's free actually, this app. So what you need only is the connection, the Wi-Fi connection going through your protection relay, which I'm going to explain later. So, and then going through your thermal relay, this is I think you know this one very well. So we have two versions of our protection thermal protection relays. We have one from the one we are using in Europe, and the one we are using for our factory here in Asia Pacific. So this is used mainly to protect the transformer, the winding, using the PT100 post, and also for controlling the fans to protect also the transformer from overheating. So this is very typical of our cast resin transformers. But the new thing that I would like to introduce to you are the thermal sensors. So this is the TH110 wireless thermal sensor. So this is very small, no? This is just the size of a 5 peso coin. So you will see here that you can install it just very near the connecting point, either low voltage or medium voltage, doesn't matter. So this is a battery-free, a self-powered device. So you see, you will have a very small is a metal strip here because it is powered by induction. No? So you need about 5 ampere of network current, and this device will automatically be activated. So this is a permanent installation. So once you install it, then it's ready to transmit the data. So unlike for the thermal scanning, you do it only periodically. So for example, you do thermal scanning every year or once every 2 years. So in between those thermal scanning, so you will have lapses of data. But if you have a wireless thermal sensor like this, so it can provide the simultaneous data. So you'll be able to see the trend of the equipment, whether it's you will have impending issues with your equipment or transformers or your switch gears. So you don't have lapses on the data. Similarly, we have the same solution for condensation. So we have here a humidity sensor. So unlike the TH110 thermal sensor, this is a battery powered. But the expected life of the battery actually is 15 years. It's more than 15 years. So this is installed also directly to the metal surface, or if you don't, if you want to install it in non-metallic, it is provided with a case actually similar to this one. So this is a very powerful device, both of them. If you have both temperature and humidity sensor, then basically you've got a very powerful parameters that will be able to analyze the condition and status of your switchgear. So where do you install it? To your bus bars, you can install it, and then to your circuit breakers, primarily to the connecting point between the switchgear and the bus bar. You can mount it also to the tulip or the arms of the circuit breaker, and of course to the cable connection. You can install all these sensors. So we can install all these sensors. It depends on you, but again, this is scalable. You can always start with the most critical one, which is on the cable connection. But ideally, all of the critical points, it would be better if you have a sensor in each critical point, especially on the bus bar, connecting points of the bus bar, connecting points of the circuit breaker, and your cable connecting points. So again, in your substation, no, for your medium voltage and transformer, so you can do a connected full condition monitoring. So this is an example of a full substation monitoring system, wherein you have a medium voltage MVLB transformer and also your medium voltage switchgear with all of your sensors connected, including your thermal relays, with your TH110 and also your CL110 humidity sensors. And you can also integrate if you have, a fire detector, including also your flood detector and also your intrusion devices. For example, if you have alarm intrusions door of your substation, you can also integrate it with your with this system. And you see all of the devices. The thermal sensors installed, of course, within the switchgear and also transformers. But the Zigbee concentrators, the PLC and Ethernet switch, and the Wi-Fi or 3G routers, it can be installed within the low voltage compartment of your switchgear, like what you're seeing here in the picture. Okay, so these are the sample of the local display. So either you can see this display on your HMI or on your tablet, or of course in your computer, in your PC. You can see this display. You have your, for example, your single line diagram, and then you can see your temperature on the connecting points and also your humidity. You can see it per phase. You can see also the alarms. The ambient temperature, you can see the humidity, the cold point temperature, the severity indicators, environment severity, whether it's in low or high critical point already. For transformer, you will be able to see your hotspot winding temperature, your winding temperature as well, and per phase you can see it, including your temperature in your tapping links. So you will see all of these kind of alarms and also indicators with your display, and also including your tablet as well and your cell phone. For circuit breaker, you will see here your last operations, number of operations. You will see here you operated it about 85 times, but the capacity of your interrupter at least is still 0.9, so you still have a long way to go, for example. Then charging time, you will have here the last one and also your reference. So it means that if your charging time is becoming very long, then there's something wrong with your motor. The same thing with operating time. There is a reference always, the baseline of your operating time for your circuit breaker. If your operating time, your circuit breaker is taking so long as well, then again, there's something wrong with your circuit breaker. Then with this information, you will be able to decide also you will have maintenance actions with your circuit breakers. And breaking current, you will see here the capacity, the remaining capacity of your vacuum interrupter, for example. So you'll be able to see also if your equipment is still capable of handling the short circuit current. So this is for the CB monitoring and local display. You can see a lot of information actually. And all of this information, by the way, you can send all of this information by the minute, by the second, depending on your setting. So you'll be able to trend all of this data so that you can analyze better. Yeah. And of course, you can control your circuit breaker. And of course, this is a password protected. So there's no unauthorized operation of the equipment and switch gears. And like I mentioned a while ago, we have Asset Advisor. This is a paid services of Schneider Electric. So if you have a system like this, we can also connect it to the clouds. And what it does is we have all of the data coming from your SCADA and from all of your digital devices. it can be sent to Schneider Electric Cloud, wherein we have a people with what we call it Schneider Electric Service Bureau. These people, we have a lot of experts in this bureau analyzing all of the data that's have been gathered coming from our digital devices and also from our SCADA. They will perform all of the analysis and transfer all of this data and analysis into expert dashboards. So all of this analysis will be transferred also to the customer portal, which wherein you can see all of the reports, alarms, notifications will be available to the customer. So these are some of the sample reports that we have in our EcoStruxure Asset Advisor. So this is again is a paid services. This can be done on a monthly or yearly subscription basis. So this is part of the cloud services available now with Schneider Electric. Okay, so again, when we look into this system, it looks a little bit complex, and maybe for simple projects like medium to large size buildings, you would be able to say that okay, this is quite a bit of investment. So maybe some of you or some of our customers will not have that kind of budget to do a full digital solution. So we can do what we call a scaling of solution. No? Schneider Electric, our solution is brand agnostic and also always scalable. You can always start with small things. It doesn't need to be very, very, grand from the very beginning. In fact, we can always start with what we already have. For example, when you buy a switchgear, you already have the protection relay. That's automatic. All of the medium voltage switchgear, you have protection relays. And nowadays, we have a brand new protection relays, a brand new range now. We just introduced this one 2 years ago. So all of the futuristic features is already available in this ESER GP3. And for transformers, this is a traditional solution already. We have already thermal relays on board most of the cast racing transformers already. So this is nothing new, So, but again, when you want to start, you are starting only, and for example, your project also is quite small. For example, you have only 1 or 2 panels only. So you will be thinking twice whether you want to do a full digital solution. But actually, we have a very simple solution to that, so that you can start with your digital journey. So we call it a ECG Thermal Connect. So this is a free software, also a app via your cell phone that you can download. It's very easy to use. What you need only is a dongle, which is basically a Zigbee receiver. And this Zigbee receiver will be paired to the sensor within your switchgear. So, for example, this is your cell phone. You have your Zigbee USB dongle and your sensor within your switchgear. You can start probably installing only at the incoming switchgear. On the cable connection only, maybe later on the bus bar, but just first on the cable connection. So this Zigbee dongle will be paired to this sensor, and you will be able to see the temperature reading and also the humidity readings of the sensor inside your switchgear. So just simple as that. Not really very complicated. So whether you have only 1 switchgear or 2 switchgear, it's a very simple solution, and it's also very cost-effective solution. And your protection relay, all you need to do is to buy a Wi-Fi or a 3G, a Wi-Fi router. Connect it to your ESER GP3 and download a free app from Schneider, the ESER GP3 Power Device app, This is free. Connect it to your Wi-Fi, and then you will be able to connect to EtherGP3 relay. So here is some of the samples that you will see here. Very powerful. You can see actually many things, including all the parameters, alarms, notification and alerts you will see here. And you will be able to control the circuit breaker. And of course with password protection, so that to prevent the unauthorized operation of the circuit breaker. So you have here all of the alarms, notification. You will be able to do the settings. You will be able to see all the alarms and histories. So this is a very powerful app. So you have a power device app for EtherGP3, and you have also the EtherG Thermal Connect app for the thermal and humidity sensors. And you will have a very simple digital feature with your existing medium voltage switchgear. So all in all, you can start with this simple solution if you're not ready for a full-blown architecture like what I've described to you a while ago. And with that, I would like to close on a few notes. So since we have a massive trend everywhere, when you go everywhere, everyone wants to be connected. So now what I've introduced to you is one of the most affordable solution now for medium voltage application. This is not available in the past, but now it is. Before it's quite difficult to get this solution in a very cost-effective manner, but now it's really affordable. So with this solution in hand, we can increase our uptime and optimize our maintenance expenses. You can have a 24/7 asset health monitoring. And of course, with this one, you can reduce up to 30% of your OPEX and reduce your downtime up to 45%. And with our other solutions, like for example, the arc flash solution, arc flash relays, the nearby controls through your cell phone and your tablet, you can increase also your operator safety. So these are the new things that we would like to bring forward to you, and I hope you will be able to use that in the future. So again, I thank you for your participation, for your attendance. And if you have any question, please feel free to ask, and I will be happy to answer. Thank you again, everyone.
Thank you very much, Engineer Lowell Estrella and Schneider, Philippines. Upon checking, sir, we have one question in the Q&A chat box. It is from James Guerra. Allow me to read the question, please. Sir Lowell, good afternoon. I need 1080 50 kA with shunt trip for a 3-phase 800 VL-L 3P 3W system. Does Schneider have this type of breaker? Thanks.
Where can I see that?
In the Q&A chat box, sir.
Okay, let's see. Okay, we have this. No problem. Is both low voltage and I don't know if this is low voltage or medium voltage. Yes, we have this. If you can contact me after this session, I will give you details of the person that you may be try to contact with, so that he can give you more details on this. For example, for 50 kA for medium voltage, we have HBX range for VCB that can reach up to 50 kA. So this is for up to 17.5 kV. Yeah. Right. Thank you, James. Thank you.
So we would like to invite our delegates to send the question in the Q&A chat box if there are any more questions related to the topic of Engineer Lowell. So we will give you 2 more minutes to send your questions in the Q&A chat box. And we would like to invite once again our members or our delegates for today to visit the virtual exhibit booth. So the link was already sent in the chat box. So seeing none, there are no questions for the topic for today. So allow me to read the citation of the Certificate of Appreciation. The Institute of Integrated Electrical Engineers of the Philippines Incorporated Certificate of Appreciation is presented to Schneider Electric in grateful acknowledgement and sincere appreciation for sponsoring a technical product presentation during the 21st Western Visayas Regional Conference hosted by Antique Chapter, held at Binirayan Sports Complex, San Jose, Antique, on April 7 to 9, 2022, signed by Engineer Leonard Peter P. Samiliano, the host chapter president, and signed by Engineer Neil P. de Guzman, Western Visayas Governor. Once again, thank you very much to our technical presenter, Schneider Electric Philippines, and of course to our research speaker, Engineer Lowell Estrella. Thank you, sir. This is just the very first part of our conference. There are many interesting discussions and presentations to come, so do stay with us until the very end, until Friday and Saturday. So once again, my name is Monica Siwi. See you all tomorrow. And to our beloved delegates, please visit our virtual booth.